Twitch. There might be some bad storms we'll go through later, but I don't know how bad they're going to be. No more tornadoes, hopefully.
Nothing going on right now over here tonight. We had a storm last night.
Okay, Lucky, and you immediately show up to huh? I'm still surprised they have just chatting and they don't have like role playing, considering how many role playing streams there are. Look out, Lucky man.
Okay, that is the link sent out.
Yeah. And
if Twitter ends up imploding, I'm gonna have to change my offline graphic because it mentions my Twitch channel or Twitter channel, not Twitch.
Yeah, I mean, since they broke the API for everything, a bunch of stuff doesn't work with that. Alrighty, let me get the Streamlabs.
No, it's not that. It's just a graphic telling people to follow me on Twitter if they don't want to miss anything. Might be redundant with Twitch having its own follow notification stuff, although that hardly ever seems to work properly.
I mean, it seems like all the social media things are imploding right now. They're all taking a trip onto the sea of the Titanic. Alrighty, let's go live here. Lucky! I'm trying to go live. You just went... I was trying to say yes and you hit no. You hit close. There we go. Lucky buddy.
Lucky said no.
Mr. Lucky.
He hit the cancel instead of go live. Because he wants attention. And now he's licking his butt, so that's certainly something. Cats.
That sure is a cat thing to do. So, previously on whatever we're calling this campaign, we
still gotta figure out something.
I've been giving it a different title every single stream.
That's kind of what I do. So I never really made a specific name for a campaign.
Yeah. Okay.
That would be a weird name for the campaign. Yeah.
So, yeah, we did some cleanup after taking out General Bordis. Then Sieg caused an incident that ultimately ended up with Diana. I'm gonna keep doing that. Almost getting taken over by Void stuff. We couldn't have any of that, so we saved a bunch of prinnies. Fought a void creature until it blew up. Brought the prinnies home, and now I'm a Hydra. And Bob is not.
Bob is now a celestial octopus.
Yep.
Octo Squid. He is good at arms.
The Squiddlepuss. Lakota, no, you're moving on the street.
Squiddly-dee, squiddly-doo, everyone sing a squiddly song.
Don't dig at the couch. You already wrecked your couch enough. Give me the side eye.
Poots. He's
The dog couch. It's falling apart. Oh, geez, chair, don't make that noise. All right, so yes, you guys had kind of merged because you were trying to figure out how to help her.
Yeah. Wasn't able to figure anything out besides looking into these Eidolon temples. Maxwell helped us a bit with our research. Bob found some really interesting legends. But it seems like Byakko is going to be the best option for now.
It's the only one that you found out, like the general location of.
No, we also found a location of the Temple of Ramu.
Well, that's because it should be along the way.
Yeah.
But all of the other places you didn't find enough information on, so...
Yep.
Alrighty! So let us go! And, well... There you go. That's right, you also got squirrel stuff.
Squirrel stuff. Yep. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I have that in my notes.
Which is pretty silly, but yes, okay. So, you're currently fused up with... You were fused up with Diana because you were trying to keep the darkness.
Yep.
And she's been kind of like demonified, but she's in there along with whatever entity was in your tail is there together with you.
Mm-hmm.
She's definitely pretty exhausted, just like mentally. I mean, physically you can feel a little bit, but it's mostly like just mentally. She's just went through a lot.
Yeah, I went through a lot too, so it's about time we tried to get some actual rest.
Yep. And is Bob going to do anything before you guys take a rest?
I'm not sure that there is anything to... Well, now that I am... Wasn't there like some books that I could read about Celestials or something?
We did that last episode.
Last episode we
Yeah, that's where we found out. That's where you found out the information on like the where Byakko was.
Right.
Yeah, we had already found out that information.
Oh, okay. Well, since I got reincarnated, I guess it probably would make sense to do an item world or something. Don't know if I have enough time or anything.
Yeah, you could. It's advised to take some people along with you instead of going alone, but you can run through do a run through of something. Whether it's just one of your items or just something in general. They suggest, again, taking somebody along, taking some of the soldiers or NPCs, and if Lunas can't join you, then because item worlds can still be dangerous, but it's a good way to help get your strength back up. I mean, Diana obviously can't come along. C could come along. You can probably bring along any of the other like NPCs or generic soldiers with you too.
Okay. Hey, C, do you want to come along? You did some... Got to see more of your fancy stuff. You got some good rest, it looks like.
Well, I didn't intend to do whatever I did, but yeah, I guess. Kind of feel bad about what happened, so it'd be good to take my mind off things. We can run through real quick. It'll help me get used to the little stuff again, hopefully, so I don't randomly blow things up in my sleep.
Oh, always good to not blow things up in your sleep.
Yeah. Unless they're like bad things, but even then, it's better to be awake for those than just randomly whatever happened. All right, Sieg will join you. Any other soldiers or something you want to take along. Doesn't really matter for the generics, I guess. You just got your mages, your archers, your healers, all the typical units there.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll take a few along.
All right. Any specific item you want to hop in? Any of your items, or just find something generic like a healing item or whatever?
A record of the items I have that Bob has. You got a cool spork spear thing with a pearl on the end. You got a sword staff made by the gnomes and goblins, and you got some magic plungers.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna use the plungers, I guess.
No, okay. Going into plungers. Well, you found an item world sewer level with
Woo! Time for a change of music.
Wow.
Well, change of music. Like, we're not probably gonna go through the entire thing unless both of you are in there. So, but let's see here. Yeah, it's. Do we have anything? Well, you do have like alligator. You got stuff like alligators, snakes, and rats in there, along with the other typical generic units because hey, it fits the sewer theming.
Yeah.
You also have turtles. Go figure.
Turtles.
Like a weird anthropomorphic turtle enemies that the dungeons create, the item world's creating for you.
Did they like pizza?
They don't really respond to anything you ask them. They just want to fight.
That's how item world residents are.
All right. How many floors down are you planning on going? Like 10 is the initial before you can get out the first time usually. Otherwise, you have to go down. Well, every 10 floors boosts things and the power of the item. It doesn't seem like there are any innocents on the first 10 floors. But you are able to get through the first 10 floors without much issue. Some of the generics are getting kind of tired by the end of the 10th floor. And the 10th floor boss is a gator dude with like... It's just like a beefy gator dude with a retinue of like little rat like thieves. Like, that he sends in. Just kind of commands them to go at you. But he's fairly easy for you to take out.
Where's my phone? It's on the bed, I think, yeah.
I mean, you do find some, of course, you get some items as a reward outside of like getting stronger yourself here. Let's see. What are we gonna get? Well, okay, that's gonna be weird. You find some more plunger weapons.
Some what?
More plunger type weapon things. They count as spears. They're big, plungery. They don't exactly do a lot of damage, but they kind of like can stick to things and pull people. Get stuck to people, get annoying. Let's see here. Get a couple. Let's see. Get a couple generic healing items. Strange netherworld type foods that do actually work as healing somehow. Still got to eat them, but you could probably blend them into a smoothie potion for effect too.
Ew, pizza smoothie.
Hey, that probably exists in those in the games. You find an armor set of plumber's overalls. They are green. It's a type of armor. It might be a little hard for you to wear them, but it's definitely a set of plumber's overalls.
Yeah, it probably would not fit me. But
I know, Octodad fits in the suit.
You got an iron pipe.
I don't have the sound effect for that right now, Fox. It got wiped out.
It seems to have low base damage, but it has extra crit rate. And for the weird item that you rolled, it's a miniature golden... Well, not even miniature. It's just a gold-plated toilet.
All right. For when you need to do business.
It's worth a bit of money.
For only the most crass of West Egg socialites.
It has... Well, outside of like Poison Innocent, it also has basically the bankers, the money boosting innocence in it. It's got like quite a few of those. Seems like a higher rank item to dive in though, but it's worth a bit. It's just quite a silly thing.
The real question is would the goblins or the gnomes bid more for this?
Yeah, it would be something you'd have to ask them. But you're able to get your strength up to just about what you had it before.
Can make it the pilot seat for a super fighting robot.
And you got a little mana type data towards making. Let's see here. Mostly the rats, and partially for the turtles, and a little bit for the gators. Because after you gather enough, you'll be able to make your own units for your own like base and army there. But again, you did get at least some loot there. Lucky, can I have my dice back, please? So are you going to keep going after floor 10, or are you going to keep going? Some of the generics are getting tired, but you can kind of tell they'll be stronger after being pulled through here, which is a good thing. Lucky, I need my dice. Can you give it back? Give it back.
Lucky's opinion is quite clear.
It's not a toy. Hey, go get one of your mice. Alrighty, so again, what you gonna do? You're gonna keep going? Gonna pop back? Or what?
Probably gonna pop back.
Alrighty, you can leave the dungeon with your loot. I mean, you got quite a bit of money and mana too. Well, not like a ton, but you got the mana is enough. Let's see, how close was it to? I'd say you probably got about half back of what you had before.
Nice.
So it's not a lot, but it's definitely. You also fought a bunch of things before that were stronger than what you fought inside the plunger. Your plunger is also stronger. Your plungers are also stronger too. Whatever weirdness they do, they're a little stronger. I mean, it can be definitely useful for climbing or maybe casting strange magic through them. Who knows? It's up to you what you try to figure out with them.
Sticky business.
Yep. Right, so Lunas is resting. Are you going to rest him too? You should probably take... one of the generics is like, we should probably take a bath after that dungeon. Kind of stinks. But...
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. The sewer water was maybe a little more enriched than I had planned for it to be.
Sig seems to have gotten the hang of his form a bit more while he was in there too. He started mouth lasering a few things and using claws, and he's always been good at coiling around things and squeezing, but now he's bigger, so he seems kind of happy about that, but still pretty distracted by the accident that he caused somehow.
Well, it's
when he uses some of his attacks, like it seems like he can heal a little bit, but when he uses some of his attacks, sometimes it purifies the water around him. It especially seems to have more effect on the water than other things that might grow some plants, but hey, that's Noodle Dragon stuff for you.
That's the ability you need in the sewers.
Yeah, purifying the water.
Yeah.
water movement.
Sure would have made my dad's job a lot easier.
Would have made my job easier. I was a pooper. I had to wade through poop up to my shoulders multiple times. That wasn't fun. At least in the item world, you don't have to wade through the water. That usually it makes like platforms for you. You can throw things in the water, including enemies. Alrighty. So you got to rest after that, or I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. So that everybody's resting, hopefully cleaned up too. Otherwise, going to have a stinky squidopus, whatever, the next morning.
Trying to rest. Still really worried about Diana.
Diana doesn't seem like she's in danger, but she's just exhausted and probably has some nightmares, which, I mean, since you're connected to her, you can kind of feel them. Just kind of like nightmares and worry about being like taken over and turning something evil, or just losing her mind. But you're not exactly experiencing it yourself. It's just kind of like secondhand feeling it.
Well, I guess I'm not sleeping very well either.
I mean, the entity for your tail is definitely trying to help control and mitigate that darkness there. I mean, once you're being bothered a bit by Diana's nightmares, she kind of starts sending, like, I don't know, like reassuring cuddliness kind of stuff towards your way. Seems a little awkward, like it's not exactly something they're best at with are practiced with, but they're certainly trying to distract you from Diana's nightmares. Eventually she does, her dreams do calm down after the entity is eaten and controlled a bunch of the darkness away from there, and she's able to like just full on rest. So you got one head that is extremely exhausted, but
well, I tell my middle head before I actually try to go to sleep is, I don't know who you are, but thank you so much for saving Diana.
She seems, the entity seems like a little indignant about that, but she's like, just seems to take the thanks. Just like a huffy fine sort of thing, but speaking of Huffy, what are you doing, Mishka? Mishka. Sure. I'll let you out before we start. What's that? Alrighty, well, in the morning you're definitely more well rested. A little sore, but Diana is not as exhausted. She's definitely wakes up quite a bit confused why she's like merged in with you and somebody she doesn't know.
Hey Diana, some things happened. I felt like this was the best thing to try to get you out of there, and this other dragon's been in my tail for a while, and she helped take some of that darkness out, but we gotta get you something more permanent.
She's just like, okay, I remember something real bad with that happening, but yeah, I can feel somebody. Oh, I feel like I drank way too much at the bar. What is all this stuff? Are we like stuck together or something? Man, why am I just ahead? How can I even move anything? Oh, just feel like I need to.
I was able to move things. I guess it's time to experiment with what each of us can control.
Well, at least, Lilith, when you wake up, you are the middle head this time.
Oh,
so
okay.
The other entity is kind of it went back in your tail. So you're kind of either controlling two heads or down to two heads. You are... Okay. It's just whichever one you prefer to try to keep out, so we can see.
Well, I'm sure I'm sure the third part of me would be happy to be out of my pouch. So.
The third part of you?
Yeah, like I had 3 perspectives going on, didn't I?
So that was only for a second. That was only during that thing. No, you don't have all those 3 there now.
Okay, then I guess we're back down to 2.
Alright, yep, 2 heads is there. So I guess not middle head. Your middle head just went back in your tail. Whoever she is, it is.
And...
It seems to be concentrating on just making sure that... Like, it doesn't seem like there's any more darkness coming in to threaten Diana, but she's still trying to keep things balanced back there and just focusing on it. Easier to do when you're not, like, a head up front seeing a bunch of things.
We need to find her temple, too. I gotta thank her properly.
She has a temple?
I don't know. If she doesn't, then we're gonna have to come up with something else.
Well...
yeah, Maxwell and Sieg told us some stuff about just these powerful celestials. I think she might be one of them. We're gonna look for Byakko. Now that you're feeling better.
Byakko? It's almost like I almost heard that name before, but I don't really... Maybe I have? I don't know. It's
some white tiger dude, good with wind and steel and stuff.
It almost rings a bell, but I don't know. Oh, just trying to think about that stuff right now kind of hurts. Sheesh.
Give her a nuzzle and well, it's hard to come up with something to say that doesn't sound dumb, but I'm sure she can tell how I feel, which is very worried about her.
Yeah. She's still pretty mentally just out of it, so she's trying to figure out just... I don't know how to respond to that, how you're feeling there. But she seems thankful that you're there. She definitely says thanks. And part of it you can feel from her is that she wants to just go, like, punch something and grab, like, a weapon or something and beat something up, or... Can't tell if it's a demon thing or just Diana.
Alright, yeah.
She just kind of...
If you're feeling better physically, let's go get some training in.
She said, well, I don't feel terrible physically, it's just everything else that hurts.
Yeah.
I just feel like, I don't know, usually getting up in the morning and doing some exercises has always been great to distract things.
All right.
Where's Bob anyways? He's not in here too, is he?
No, he's not.
Oh.
I think he said something about going to the item world, but I wasn't there with him.
No. He went in the item world by himself? Maybe we should check on him? Is he okay? Shoot, I feel
you know what? Let's go.
It.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go check on him.
Alrighty. Well,
alright.
Bob is up or sleeping. It's up, whatever. It's up to him. You still sleeping? Are you up doing something? You run around and plumbers get up plunging things. What's up?
yeah, he's up. He's practicing climbing up the ceiling. Got his plungers
Okay.
I think I saw that in a Flash game once.
Well, I guess you find when you go look for Bob, you can feel his aura around, but you can't. He's not like on the ground level. You definitely sense him around somewhere, though.
Nobody ever looks up, so I look up.
There you go.
I think I saw this in a Flash game once. That's a pretty neat trick.
Mr. Squidopus is up there on the ceiling.
Can you do that? Oh, I wonder if you can do that just with your tentacles.
Well, I mean, it's not quite as ergonomic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are you wearing the plumber's outfit, or what would you do with that?
No, I think that's probably on the side of the bed there.
Oh,
I'm wearing that.
Okay. Oh, nice! You got some overalls. Do they look like Diana and I can wear them?
Not right now in the form you're in.
Yeah, okay.
Like in your normal forms, you could, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll. Well, it's his stuff. We'll let him decide what he wants to do with it. We can be Super Mario!
You might be able to enchant it to change forms with you, but like the I guess the sequin outfit does, which means if you're still wearing that gaudy sequin outfit, you're looking like a really silly looking dragon thing.
If you prefer the red overalls, I can change the color of them.
I don't know if it matters right now, Bob.
That's fine. That's not even the most important thing I found.
What else did you find?
Oh, go into the closet over there. Take a look.
All right. Well, I look in the closet.
Bet you weren't expecting to see a toilet in there, were you?
Wow. You could turn that into the pilot seat of a super fighting robot or something.
What? Is this Megas XLR? What?
Live Alive, actually.
That sure is something. Who makes a toilet out of gold, anyways?
It's a great question. It sounds like the kind of thing
Gatsby.
a goblin would be interested in.
Maybe.
Well...
If you're big enough, you could stick it on a hilt and make a toilet hammer.
Oh, yeah.
And again, it's hard to tell if it's like solid gold or just plated in gold, so maybe not the best idea.
Is it connected to anything right now, Bob?
Well, I no, not really. So
okay, then I try to pick it up and find out.
It's definitely heavy. It's probably not solid gold, but it is heavy. I mean, toilets are heavy to begin with, but coated in gold, it's extra heavy.
I think we're gonna need to seriously bulk up Diana if we want to use this as a weapon. Maybe we could use it as ammo for a catapult, but it seems like a waste of a gold toilet.
Diana seems a little interested in it, and she's like, huh. Well, it'd probably be good for some strength training, at least, lifting it and stuff.
You know what? Yeah, if that's what you want to do, we'll do that.
Right.
To practice with your...
Sieg peeks over. He's like, well, considering we're in a Makai world, you could probably give it to Mr. Behemoth Dude as an accessory to wear. Considering all the weird stuff you find in these worlds, but
yeah,
who knows what the heck that thing is for? Maybe.
We went through a sewer to get that thing. I hate to think what the item world of that toilet would be like, though.
It would probably look like New Super Mario Brothers 2.
Considering all the rats and turtles and like gators and stuff we found in there, I can't even imagine what going into the actual toilet would look like.
I look over to Diana, kind of wondering if she actually wants to do that or just stay on base for our training. I don't actually ask her, though. It's just a weird thought.
Diana just seems to want to distract herself with some physical training. She's usually out in the morning, if you ever see her, just practicing her techniques and maneuver stuff.
You mind if we borrow this for a bit, Bob?
Nah, go ahead.
Alright.
Toilet training, okay. Well, I mean, not toilet white training.
This is not that kind of Fur Affinity channel.
Oh god, no. No. No DeviantArt stuff, no. We're just using it to lift and try to... I mean, Diana wants to lift it and try to fly with it, considering you're like Dragony Hydra thing.
Yeah.
Seems like a good way to train wings and stuff.
Yep, we'll do that and, try to adjust to moving together, because I'm not letting her out of here until we get this fixed. She's okay with that anyway. Don't mean to...
Right now, she's not even thinking about that kind of stuff, but she's just wanting to distract herself with something.
I'm sure all the awkward thoughts I'm having is a bit of a distraction.
Yeah, it's a little bit. But she doesn't seem to be, like, upset at you or anything. She's just... She has a little bit of guilt for getting, like, stuck in this situation.
Diana... It's not your fault. If anything, I should have been more careful trying to save those printies. Did you know I'm constantly forgetting I can do this, and I just telepathically lift a rock nearby?
Oh, you can do that?
Yes, and that's what I should have done, or at the very least, just yeeted you out of the crater before that stuff started soaking in. But
well,
I didn't think to do
hey,
that.
I should have been stronger to not let it take me over like that. There's no way I'll let it happen anytime after this, if I have any word about it.
Yeah, my tail and I aren't going to let that happen either. I only just barely saved you back in the Pokemon world. I don't want to lose you again.
Yeah, I don't know who that is in the tail. I get the feeling they don't like me much. I think it's a girl.
Yeah, I sort of have a suspicion, but well, I need to do some research of my own to confirm that.
Huh. Jiwa seems a little familiar too, somehow, but maybe that's just because we're together here.
Maybe.
All right. Well, let's get some practice and exercising before we do whatever the heck we're gonna do.
Yep.
We didn't spend that much time practicing together, so hey, it works for me.
Yeah.
Plus, I've never been a dragon thing before, so that's just new. Maybe I could lift stuff like that, like you can, since we're together.
Maybe. Yeah, you don't mind staying here, right? Like this, I mean.
I don't even know if I have a choice right now, considering what happened. I mean, I don't know.
I kind of think this is for the best until we actually get you cured.
All right, well, you're more the expert on the stuff than I am, so I'm just going to go along with you. Plus, the lady in the tail there seems to be helping with this nasty stuff, so...
Yeah, she is.
It doesn't... I don't feel that light that I had before, but even then, Well, not as much as I had from that reincarnation, at least. But it never felt exactly. Well, I don't know. I guess there's a difference between like an inner you or like an outer you or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter what I am. I'm still. It's not like I'm going to let something control me and cause me to do stupid.
Me
So
either.
yeah. Well, I guess we'll work together with this stuff. So let's get some. Let's get some training. And Bob, see, you're gonna join us. You. He's like, I don't know if it's the best idea for this, whatever's going on with me, to be around you right now. I don't want to like set anything off, but I'm gonna practice on my own with some of the try to figure out the magic with some of this. But Bob, you want to try to, if you want, you're more expert on this magic stuff. You want to do some magic practice before we head off on stuff?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Maybe you can figure out what some of the stuff I'm doing is. And maybe you can pick up on some of it. Maybe not just like flower blooming magic, which is might come in handy if you want to start your own flower shop, but like,
You never know how much benefit you'll get out of making random flowers.
Well, hey, if you can grow certain flowers, they can be pretty dangerous.
Sleeping pollen or something.
Free fire flowers.
Yeah, fire flowers, ice flowers, if those actually exist, or like they just don't spontaneously grow raffle flowers. I mean, they do have summons to summon entities like from celestial or wherever the heck they come from, like animals. Maybe they have those you could summon too for an attack, which is kind of scary to think about. But yeah,
we'll figure that out when we. Well, I don't know when we'll figure that out, but yeah.
Well, if we're going to be meeting with these Aelons or whatever the heck they are, then somebody here is going to probably have to make a pact and summon them or something. Bob's probably our best bet there.
Yeah, probably.
Who knows how it works in this world? All these universes rules have been pretty different.
Yeah, not gonna argue with that. Come on, right. Diana. Let's go for 30, I guess, to start with.
All right, works for me. Let's do it.
Bench pressing the golden toilet.
Diana definitely seems to know what she's doing with this type of training. You kind of get the feeling, being with her, that she's definitely had experience and practice with fighting and training, like fighter style.
I am not used to straight up strength training. I was just more like katas and technical training.
Yeah, you kind of pick up this is almost like her morning cup of coffee in a way, so to speak. Lucky has opinions.
He's so lucky.
Any specific thing Bob's training, or just generic magic? Sieg is trying to figure out the weird celestial holy noodle dragon magic stuff. If that's specifically what it is, he's not sure what it is, but he's kind of happy to use it, and he's trying to figure it out. You can definitely tell that it's coming from Sieg with magic knowledge you have. It's coming not just from his form, whatever the rest of it's coming from is, you're not sure. You think you might be able to pick up on some of it with enough like training and working together with Sieg or somebody who knows the stuff. Or so, like some of the healing and plant growth kind of stuff. It's more like, especially right now, you feel like your form currently can definitely pick up if it doesn't have some innate like holy type magic there.
Is he making that kind of that sleepy vibe that we were getting out of body experience or whatever it was?
Not right now, no.
No.
Okay. At least not while he's awake here.
Okay, well, I'm going to watch him a little bit just to kind of see what he's doing.
All right.
And maybe do some basic energy flow practice while I'm doing that. So like sending energy from one tentacle to the other.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, then. Let's see here. Lucky, stop. I can't roll dice and your fatness is in the way. There we go. Huh. Can you... I'm still trying to roll and Lucky is like attacking the dice. Come here, fatty. I am trying to roll the dice to make rolls to figure stuff out, and you keep like grabbing it with your paw and yanking it over. All right, there we go. Okay. And huh. Okay. So Diana has no problem at all, like getting those reps in. Your body's definitely strong enough to do it. She's happy about it. If you're trying to do the reps, it definitely feels a little weird because it's Diana stuff mixing around in there.
Well, just gotta try to get used to it.
Trying to think what would be a good thing for kind of like a wild chaos thing to come from your side in regards to that, because it's kind of weird. Like, any ideas on that end? Because, like, you rolled a 1, so you need to have some kind of weird reaction to that Diana doing the stuff. And like, if you're trying to lift with your psychic stuff, too, or whatever at the same time, or whatever you think might...
Nope, just muscle.
Just muscle. That's a hard thing to figure out.
Accidentally grow an extra pair of forepaws? Or forelegs?
I don't know. Trying to think here. What would... Okay, that's something that can work. Okay, well, since you're getting her stuff and it's kind of weird, and your own stuff isn't there, eventually one of the lifting, your like psychic lifting, kind of like her stuff crosses over to you, and yours crosses over to her, and everything starts to go weird because you can't tell what you're lifting with, and you launch the toilet like 50 feet in the air. The combo strength psychic thing. It just...
Well, we need to roll out of the way before it lands on us.
Or catch it or something so it doesn't break. But
yeah.
Of course, you're kind of confused right now which things you are using, whether it's your strength or your like psychic stuff, because everything's kind of jumbled up right now.
Okay, well, first thought is to try to slow its fall with psychic stuff once we're safely out of the way. The second is to maybe try to fly up and use our wings as a parachute.
Okay.
We are just borrowing the toilet.
Yes. Okay. So, because you got your powers all mixed up and the chaos is flowing, the toilet descent stops by it's psychic a little bit, but you and Diana's arms go tentacly and shoot out and like grab the toilet, and the toilet grows like wings that help it fly down onto the ground and land. And then the tentacles retract back into arms. Diana is like very confused at what the heck just happened. Your tail is amused.
I'm not really sure what just happened either, but we didn't break the toilet, so that's nice.
The toilet now has golden wings it is flapping, which is chaos all over the wings. It feels temporary.
Yes.
Like these enchantment.
Stuff like this usually settles down after a while, so
Diana's like, what was that? What is all? I just felt this like this weird pressure in my mind, and I didn't feel like I was lifting with my arms anymore, but I was. Oh, what was that?
Maybe some of our stuff is getting mixed up.
Maybe. It feels like I just lifted with a muscle I've never used before. Oh.
Yeah.
I can kind of feel like she's got a little headache from that, because that's the first time she's ever used psychic stuff.
Well, gonna go look for, Actually, I can probably use my psychic stuff to help her with that if it's just a headache.
Yeah, you can. Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely helps, whatever that is. I don't know what that feeling is. But hey, I don't know.
The games
she seems actually kind of happy just to have the that kind of like after workout kind of happy feel that some people get. She seems kind of excited about that, using something she never knew she had.
Yeah. I try to explain to her the psychokinetic stuff and how it relates to the chaos, and that I name it after stuff in Earthbound.
She has no idea what Earthbound is, but she's listening. And as for Bob... Alrighty. Well, by observing Sieg and all the energy stuff he's using, you are able to start being able to kind of like feel that flow that comes from your form right now. And while you're using your tentacle stuff, you can feel that magic moving around in you. And you're able to start trying to form that magic into something.
Ooh.
It's just like a celestial type of magic. Some of what Sieg's magic is coming from, the stuff that's not exactly from his form. And a little bit of that is, you don't seem to be able to manipulate or move right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure what type of magic it is, but it seems more innate to Sieg on both form and inside. And it's definitely stronger while he's in this reincarnated state.
Mm.
Your magical knowledge stabs it. Your best guess that you can stab is it's probably dragon stuff. Like an innate type of dragon magic. But the celestial, like, holy stuff is something that you can start picking up.
Okay.
You feel like you can start getting magic in more than one of your limbs at a time just by moving it around quite a bit like that. So, as to what that can result in, oh, okay. Well, even though you can't really grasp it right now, you kind of figure with the feeling that you're getting from more than one limb, you might be able to, with enough practice, cast more than one spell at a time, or like combine different types of magic together to make something new.
Ooh.
It's going to take a bit of practice though, because you don't feel like you can pull that right now, but it feels like something you might be able to practice to get. Okay. See, it's hard to tell if he's gotten any better doing whatever he's doing. But, all right. That's all the trading stuff right now, then, unless you guys are doing something else.
Nope. Well, yes, actually. Gotta do some weapon training with Diana.
Okay.
Yeah, just grab her staff, try to figure out how that'll work in this form.
The staff. Okay. Diana is... Diana is very... I mean, she's kind of the natural with the staff. She's trying to figure if maybe she could grab it with your hind legs, too, like a bird, and wield it. Although she's trying to whip it, as you're working with it, especially if you're trying to get the stuff, you sometimes bonk yourself on the head.
Ow.
Because you have longer necks and trying to figure out the spacing there.
This is gonna take some getting used to. Sorry.
No, she's like, no, it's fine. And because of the weird, like, convergence of your power, your arms grow tentacly again, and like or start whipping the thing around on the ends of tentacles, and even like kind of partially absorb into the staff and make it grow out longer. It's a little weird. Your chaos is definitely going off again.
Monkey power. Swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh. What?
Diana's just going, what?
Never mind.
How do you work these things?
I have no idea. I just kind of do.
She just lifts a tentacle up to look at it, and then she's just goes to like... She pulls on the staff to try to get the other one off that's going to fuse to it to try to use it, and her tentacle whips, the tentacle she's using whips back and smacks you in the head, and your head partly absorbs into the tentacle, kind of like a sticky, like, slime thing sticking together there. No. What is going on with this? Oh, jeez. Okay. What are you trying to do?
Just trying to pull the tentacle off my head.
Okay. Well, at least I know what could happen with this. The chaos is definitely going on, and when you try to pull the tentacle off, you pull your head into the tentacle and pull you and Diana through your tentacles, like some type of like cartoon reverse like suction thing, and come out kind of like almost like an orb, like a spherical thing with tail tentacle heads and stuff, and then it just slurps back to you just slurp back to normal. It is extremely confusing and dizzying, especially because while you were all that weird, you were that weird spherical thing, your senses were all over the place, like you could see and hear and feel from every direction.
What? Whoa.
Diana is just kind of like almost zonked, confused by that. So is your tail. Just a very cartoony chaos reaction there. That you're not stuck to the tentacle anymore, but the tentacles are back to normal. Although your whole body feels squishier like a tentacle right now.
Okay, whatever that was, it's, well, it's something. Did we just turn into a tennis ball for a
I
second
don't know
there?
what the heck that was. Is that
Um,
Tootie stuff you said you had? Oh,
maybe.
oh, that was. It's like a confusion spell bomb going off.
Yeah. Imagine if we could do that to somebody we're fighting. I would mess with them pretty hard. We're gonna pull that off though.
You're also a little fluffy now instead of fully scaly. You kind of got like Tanuki, Arcario fluff mixed in on you. Not on like your belly or anything. It's just kind of like on your sides.
Okay.
Your scoots are scaly. There's still scales under the fur, and your tail is extra fluffy and it's got like the Tanuki rings. Although it tapers into like a Tanuki tail like tuft,
Okay.
but still dragon tail. It's just weird chaos. Picks up stuff here.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Back to practice.
Alrighty, back to practice. Still doing the bow staff stuff.
Yeah.
All right, this time you're not having weird chaos stuff when you're actually getting into the flow of it. I mean, her staff usage is kind of like the Bone Rush, Lucario Bone Rush style thing, if you ever use that. So it's not too hard to get a hold of.
Well, it's not like this is my first time using a staff either.
Right. Right. Bob, you doing anything else? Any other type of training or?
Well, I'm gonna try and we're gonna try and combine my fire with my ink. Like I'll try to spit out ink at the same time as I'm shooting a fireball.
Okay then. Lucky. I see you watching that dice. You're trying to combine it into like some kind of spell that does something, or are you just trying to do like ink and then fire, or what?
Yeah, so the ink, I guess, would be trying to see if the ink is flammable. Maybe you make the impact a little
Okay.
lingering.
Huh. At the moment, while you're able to shoot them both at once, it doesn't seem like your ink is very flammable, but it feels like you can work some magic into your ink with some practice to actually make it flammable.
Alright, be right back. Need to use the bathroom.
Okay. I need to get some more water too. But yeah, just a little bit more practice. If you do keep practicing, you're able to make some flammable ink. It's not like really super flammable like gasoline yet, but you are it's definitely able to be lit on fire and add some enhancement to stuff.
Mm.
Okay, I got lucky. Let me get water. Oh. Here, I'll give you kitty can. I'll give you doggo can, but doggos are... There you go, kitty. Oh. Need 1 or 2 cans here. Let me get you some water. Let me get you some water, kittens. There you go. Water for kittens. Water for kittens. Kittens for me. Water for kittens. Water for free. Sweetie. Sweet. Licking your bowl that is empty to make noises while staring at me is not going to get me any work. I know your bowl is empty, but you had enough to eat. You do not need more to eat. There we go. Okay. You guys got some water, got some ice in your water, and I can have my water filled. Look.
Is he playing with the dice?
Here, you can have the dice for a second here.
Cats.
Oh, tell me it. Bork, 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 borky, borky, bork, borky, bork, bork, borky, bork, borky, bork, yeah, get your nose riled up. Uh-oh, Lucky, what'd you do with the dice? Where is it?
Oh no.
It's under your fat butt. You rolled a 20. Okay. You played with it and rolled a 20. Wait, I can't even get this over here. There it is. Alrighty. Well, he rolled a 20 for Bob's trading. So, Bob, you discover something else while you're working with your fire, or if you're still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. While you're working with your ink, and Sieg is doing his stuff, you feel that energy, that, like, celestial energy flowing through you from him and the stuff that you feel like you know yourself into your ink, and it feels like you can infuse your ink with that energy to splat people and like heal them or damage like evil stuff. It feels like it can heal good people and hurt bad people.
Sacred ink. Ooh.
It's not overly strong right now, but yes, it's basically magic hydrocortisone, I don't know. You can help close wounds and heal people by squirting them with ink. Not the most comfortable way to get healed, but
Nice.
that magic also feels like you can mix with your fire too with some practice to make like a holy fire mix. Hi. Hi, cat butt. Ooh.
All courtesy of Lucky's rolling.
Yep.
He's a
Okay.
kitty.
Well, Diana doesn't want to practice too long. She's still feeling better, especially if you're planning to head out, because you're going to need to get some rest and lunch, like rest, food, and then
Food is good.
Alrighty, you definitely have more food supplies now that you have the goblins and gnomes on your side. Even though some of the goblin food looks a little weird, it tastes good. The gnomes have supplied you with a whole bunch of lumberjack pancakes. Like, really big pancakes. The goblins have a lot of really strange looking meat, but it tastes like bacon, so You're not sure where they got the meat from. They say it's from animals, but no telling what type of animals here in the Netherworld. So it tastes good.
It's honey pepper bear bacon.
Quite possibly. Or it could be demons, like giant demon squirrels, for all you know.
Maybe.
Or pancakes are very filling. There is also brought to you by a different merchant trader that stopped by than the one that you pissed off. Just because they're trying to establish sales there and beat out Crazy Lady. You got spam. It's actual spam.
Spam!
Spam, yes. Spam and eggs, spam and pancakes.
Pancakes and
You
spam.
have no idea. Yes, you have no idea where they got the spam from. It definitely seems like the same type of spam that you've eaten in like both your worlds.
If you remove all that, you just get spam.
See, it's like, well, you know, I don't know how they have spam here. Is Rose and Queen like the supplier of spam in the universe? What is this? Did you hit Big Shot or did Oreo just hit
That
Big
was
Shot?
me.
Oreo just jumped on my lap, so I wasn't sure if she hit the soundboard or you hit yours. Yeah, it seems like, well, hey, spam is actually pretty good, but it's kind of concerning that it's showing up everywhere. Whew. Well, you guys are looking a bit better over there. You feel a bit better, even though you're still stuck together. Where'd the third head go, anyways?
She went back in our tail.
Oh, okay.
Feels to me like she just wants to focus on keeping you safe.
Me? What do you mean? You mean Diana?
Yes, Diana.
Yeah. Like Sieg pokes your tail, like, so there's somebody actually in here, huh?
Yep, haven't confirmed who it is, but I have my suspicions, but that's not important right now.
It's hard to tell. They feel like somebody, alright? I mean, he pokes again, your tail opens up like a mouth and bites. Just
Hey,
ouch, ouch.
Easy there.
There's no blood drawn or anything. It's just kind of like a play bite. Like, okay, I won't poach you. Jeez. Yeah, she's still in there, whoever that is.
Yeah, and it's better for Diana that way. So
I feel kind of like a thought from your tail that Sieg is lucky that she can't give him an extra head or two right now. She's just joking around. She's not exactly like angry or anything.
I have to wonder why that is, but it's not important right now.
All right. Well, if you guys are eating up, you can. Yeah, and after you're ready to rest, it'd be the afternoon before you're probably ready and raring to go. But all right. So, what's your plan for heading out? You know the general. You know where the Byako's place is located. Like, not specifically on the map, but you know where it's at, like where to go.
Pick a road and follow it.
Pick a road and follow it. Like, to go directly west, you have to go back through the junkyard, which, I mean, you guys control the junkyard, so it's
no problem here. Keep an eye out for dudes popping up in the junkyard or any interesting looking junk on our way through.
Well, there's kind of like some of the lower end, like the reincarnation types or the minion types that have showed up are living there in the little town. So there are a bunch of just like the weird, like plushy construct type people and all that. They're happy to see you. They ask where you're going.
We're going west to try to find a temple to Byako.
Oh. Well, there's a town out that way. I don't know if that's where what you're looking for. It's just like a small little farming town that they have like cattle and stuff. But it's up by some mountains in like this big old the plains area. You might be able to find out there.
All right, thanks. I think we'll do that.
Yeah, we kind of. I don't know. We got sent to cause problems there. We got our butt kicked, so we got dumped here. I don't even know what they expected us to do. That place is kind of just don't taunt the cows. They got they have like these kung fu cows that protect things. You don't want to piss them off.
We have a couple of those, but yeah, thanks for the warning.
Yeah, I think they just sent us there to basically die for amusement. I swear they do that for amusement or something. He's like, well, at least you didn't end up part of the cattle there. It's like, well, one of them that's really just like patchworky, dollish thing. Like, we're talking like somebody didn't really care at making this minion at all. It was like, well, maybe that would have been better off than this, but yeah, just be careful. You're gonna have to pass through some. There's a little bit of woods. You're gonna have to go around a lake to get to the town. I mean, I don't know what much is there to that big explosion, but that was kind of north of there. But it doesn't seem too dangerous out there. But just be careful.
Yeah. Okay. Hey. I don't know if I can't reincarnate you on the spot, but if you want to be fixed up a bit, I can. I think I can do that.
You guys got the time and the energy to do that right now?
Won't take that long.
Well, all right, I'd appreciate it. I've been here trying to work up my mana so I could go to the... I guess the main base is getting moved off to where you guys are and try to go there and get out of this mess.
All right, let's... I mean, funny thing would be to turn him into a cow plushie, but only if he's alright with that.
I mean, it's hard to tell what exactly he is. If it even is a he. It's kind of like, again, a bit like an amalgamation plushie put together by other things. Like multiple different minion types. It's just a patchwork, like, really, like, I don't know, like really low quality plush thing. Bob can help the guy get something better too if he wants to help you with that. You have to work together to figure out what to make them, though, if you're sharing mana to do that.
Yeah, I was just gonna take care of it on my own. Yeah, cow plushie sounds good.
A cow plushie, huh?
Yep.
Dude, I mean, they're kind of like not sure what to think about that suggestion, because it's kind of like they just got their butt kicked by cows and it seems like a cruel irony, but...
You know, if you think it's cruel, then I can do bear plushie.
Like, I mean, I'll do whatever, it's just... I don't know.
I think you'll feel better after we're done.
Okay. I mean,
All
it
right.
just feels like...
All
just
right.
whatever. It'd be nice to have some kind of identity other than this.
Alright, bear plushie, go!
Alrighty. More bears, huh?
Yep.
Bears.
You could have made a squirrel, too.
I could have made a squirrel.
What type of bear?
Yeah, let's just go with a brown bear.
Oh, the brown bear. Okay, grizzly type.
Yep.
All right. Well, they're happy with that. They're still kind of low quality looking because, well, they need to get a better reincarnation to get out of
Yeah,
that.
if you want to, get out of your whole condition, we got an item world station set up. You can train with some of our guys.
All right. I mean, I don't know how much I'll be able to do. I've been trying to get. A bunch of us have been here working to try to get mana saved up so we could get ourselves.
We already trained up some really terrible units. You'll be fine.
Oh, all right. Maybe we'll head on over there. Don't know what much I can do like this, but hey, I mean, all I need is enough to actually be something that's not a terrible knockoff plushie thing.
Good luck, dude.
I still don't know why why they created us like this.
I really don't know.
All right. Well, good luck to yourself too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Onward.
Through the junkyard. The western path is not as used as the one towards your base, so it's kind of got some junk pile collapses on there. There's still some like junk monster, like junk and like plushy monster things around that are extremely low level, so you don't need to worry about them much.
Yeah, I do like plushies, and having some more data stuff on hand could always come in handy. So I'm gonna try and nab a couple of them.
Try to eat them, or
yeah.
what? Or you just? Oh, jeez. Diana's not so sure about that, but you're able to eat some of them. Well, she's not used to eating things, although right now she kind of, after a couple times, it kind of feels like she's starting to like doing it, but it could just be that dark stuff. All right, well, yeah, you're picking up plushie. You're also feeling softer yourself there, but you don't appear to be like plushified or anything. You just feel softer, but you've already been feeling softer since the weird tentacle chaos incident. Bob, you doing anything along the way? I mean, it's a junkyard. There's a bunch of stuff. It's a lot of junk, but it could be cobbled together into things. You could look for stuff.
Man, we should get some of the goblins and gnomes out here at some point.
You could beat up some of the low-level monsters to get data for yourself if you want to make your own minions at some point or whatever. So.
Maybe practice juggling while walking or something.
Juggling while walking. Okay, then. Oh, that's a good way to actually train your mind for using the energy and limbs at once.
Hey, Diana, look what Bob's doing.
That juggling?
Yeah, I haven't gotten nearly enough practice with these tentacles since they grew in. We should...
Well, how do we grow them back out? They're not here.
Oh, I look at my back, surprised.
After you went through the ball thing and you just kind of slurp back to like normal, outside of feeling like the same consistency as a tentacle. That's for Bob. If my dice would stop getting stuck and lucky. You know what? Fine. You want to bounce up there? That's fine.
Lucky kitty.
There it goes. We are not going to use that roll off lucky. Here. It's not even like oriented. It's stopped going at it. Okay, I can't roll it on there because it goes at an angle.
It's not supposed to go at an angle!
Yes, that's not even a number. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, you're able to juggle as you walk. I mean, you can't go like as fast as you could without juggling, but hey, it's definitely good mental practice for using multiple limbs for things at a time.
Alright, gonna try to conserve our juice here, but yeah, let's see if I can get our own tentacles back.
Okay, how many are you trying to pull out here?
It's all of them.
How much is all of them? All of them, huh?
Yeah, it's 4 usually, right?
What? Stop. Why are you after the dice now? Can I roll my dice?
Cats apparently just really like dice.
Okay then, and oh, well, yeah, the tentacles come out. They kind of aren't like in your back right now, though. They kind of replace your front limbs.
Oops.
So you got like 4 front like tentacles right now.
Oops. Well, so much for juggling practice. Hey, I can...
Diana's like, well, if we could walk on 2 legs, maybe, but
yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I could. I felt that. Let's see if I can get this. Let's see, how do we do this? She seems curious, and I can't see.
Just try to focus on what you want to have happen, I guess. It helps to focus on a feeling, I guess.
A feeling, okay. Well, she's trying to get a feel for those tentacles, and your back leg split into 4 tentacles.
Oh, whoa!
So you're like some kind of, you're like some kind of weird like tentacle dragon. Squid, yeah, like you're kind of like a squid dragon right now.
Squid dragon.
Your tail seems both amused and annoyed.
Okay.
It's hard not to tangle your things together, and your tail just sends like a pulse through you that like basically restores your limbs, and then pops out like 4 displacer kind of tentacles on your back.
Ooh. Thanks, tail.
You can still like move those tentacles like the regular tentacles you were making, but she just seems to be annoyed by the like making the dragon look weird.
Hey, you should be used to this by now.
Feels like she doesn't want to end up a whole bunch of tentacles herself there right now.
I guess
she's slightly grumpy because she's still trying to get that darkness balanced out with it.
Okay, maybe I ought to keep the shape-shifting to a minimum until, well, she's done, but
yeah, huh. Well, I guess we can juggle now.
Yep, I guess we can juggle now. Let's give it a shot.
These things feel pretty neat.
Yeah.
They remind me of something, but I'm not sure what. Okay, well, we can try whatever you want to try with them, as long as we don't tire ourselves out.
Mm-hmm. Just practice juggling while we walk.
Oh, okay, I'll try. Well, you get clonked on the head a bunch of times while trying to juggle. Diana has 0 experience in juggling.
Neither do I.
Yeah, so you're dropping things all over the place. Diana tries sometimes to catch them with the psychic stuff. She's she catches them sometimes, but not all the time. She's not like failing at grasping it, but she's not exactly like mastering it or anything here.
Well, important thing is we're getting a feel for using the tentacles, and we're having fun doing it. At least I'm having fun.
It's also kind of hard to keep looking forward while walking because, like, sometimes you both want to look back at what you're doing with the tentacles, and it can be distracting. especially even if one of you is focusing on head because your perspective is split, you can both see what each other is doing. It can be kind of confusing doing that all at once. So you kind of got instead of like monsters and things attacking you, they're just kind of watching you because with Bob and you juggling and doing stuff, you got your own circus going on. Seek is just floating up ahead, like rubbing his forehead with his foreclaw. It's just like, okay. He eventually just starts making a little burst of like confetti, like sparks above you with his like nose tendrils, the little noodle dragon stuff.
I think there is only one appropriate change of music.
What do we need? Sylvando's theme here? What?
It's not caps lock. Excuse me.
You start having like some of the like broken toys that had kind of given up, like walking behind you, like cymbal monkeys and stuff, just joining in, like you are an actual like circus parade going on. It's actually kind of a bit distracting, so it's getting a little harder to juggle. But it seems to like, even though a lot of these toys don't seem like they're sentient, they're just animated. They just like the, I don't know, the happiness, fun stuff there seems to revitalize them. All right, and eventually you start the junkyard starts. Ooh, try not to hiccup. The junkyard turns from like discarded like toys and weapons and junk. It starts smelling a bit and starts turning more like old food and traditional garbage. And you start finding like old produce and like farm refuse that's dumped there.
I don't want to touch that, so I guess we're going to stop juggling.
No animated stuff there, thankfully. But you could definitely smell like farmland in this. Luckily, the pathway here is actually like paved, so you don't need to worry to step on it, and it looks recently, like stuff is recently dumped. You find some printies out there in farmer outfits shoveling poop, so it's just kind of. And you can see there's a very light, sparse woods that you're gonna enter through, and you can kind of see the lake through there. And you can definitely smell. You can smell the cows before you can see them. I used to live by Wisconsin. I know what that is like. You can smell them before you get anywhere close. The pretties give you no heed. They're just busy shoveling poop.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna bother them either. Alright, let's see here.
Bob is reminded of the item world he just went through.
Woof.
Yes. Hey, on the upside, Bob is able to handle the stench easier than Ludus and Diana can.
While they did toilet training, they did not do stench training.
Diana's like, I am suddenly very glad that I don't have my arcade eye nose right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Her thinking about it is trying to pull it out, the tentacle stuff, but if you're trying to counter it, you're able to stop it.
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
I'll do you one better. No nose.
No nose, huh?
I don't want to smell this stuff either.
I mean, you have no nose. You both sound ridiculously silly now when you try to talk. It's harder to breathe. See, it's like, can't you just like make yourself like put a cloth over your nose? You sound like Steve Urkel. What is you guys doing?
Yeah, maybe that's a better idea. Alright. Nose back. Just find something to put over it.
As long as it's not poop. Well, Sieg huffs, watching you try to find something. And he grows... He just, like, grows, like, some bit... Like, he uses the stuff he's practicing with to grow some flowers and leaves that you can, like, put her in, like, a cloth or something to keep the smell.
Thanks, Sieg.
Well, Bob might recognize it more than anything, but Sieg's magic to grow plants has caused some Amarita mushrooms to grow in the cow poop. These are definitely the infamous, both poisonous and the special mushrooms have grown there. That's where those grow.
Alright, I need water.
There are a bunch of mushrooms growing in the poop now, and in the other places there are plants.
Probably want to move those before someone gets bad ideas.
Oh, what?
If you want to touch the poop, Bob, be my guest. I am only picking that up with my brain.
Well, you're the one with the telekinesis.
Wait, what? Those mushrooms? What's up? What's wrong with those mushrooms?
They look pretty poisonous.
Aren't most mushrooms? I mean, outside of magic mushrooms, I've heard about those. I know people try to use them to contact celestials, but that's just like according to my dad, like if people take those like the hallucinogenic ones, and they try to contact celestials, it's just annoying because, like, you know, if you ever get a spam phone call of somebody trying to sell you like car warranties, that's bad enough. But when somebody calls you up like, what? No, that's computer spam. No, they call. It's like some random dude calls you up and go like, "Hey, man, we want to talk to like the holy people, dude." It's just annoying.
Yeah, that sounds kind of annoying, but also kind of funny.
It's like, can you imagine, like, if like people in like in celestial, like up in the celestial realms, they're just trying like a phone center there handling prayer calls. So you get all these dudes like just blasted out of their mind calling and clogging up the lines. It's annoying.
Yeah, it must be why it's hard to get hold of them. They're screening all their calls.
I hope that isn't a problem when we find Byakko.
What, that he's taken magic mushrooms?
What? No! that he'll actually listen to us.
Oreo!
Oh, no.
Oh, she smacked her tail right in my mouth. Yeah. Cat tail directly inside my mouth on my tongue. Yeah. Nasty cat. She heard you making fun of Byakko and took it out on me. Or actually, I was the one making the joke there. Well, whatever. Like, I don't know much about Byakko, but I don't know. Well, I've heard he'd probably try to help. Let's get out of this steaky place. This is terrible. He's got his, like, noodle dragon space tendrils covering his nostrils while holding a bunch of flowers and stuff.
Yeah, alright, well, keep moving.
Alrighty. Well, the woods definitely helps things not stink anywhere near as much. Apparently there's the sound of a car nearby for some reason. These woods are just basically, you can see there's a bunch of like maple trees that have taps on them. And there's just some oak trees. It's kind of sparse. And it opens up into right the edge of a lake, a very big lake. It's crystal clear. The water looks pretty refreshing. Although you can definitely feel the aura of some things in that lake that are kind of nasty. I mean, it's another world. Of course, some of the fish in there are going to be not very friendly.
We made it to the lake.
On the other side of the lake, there's no bridge across it, so you have to walk around it. But you can see what looks like a farming village. And lots of cows you can see. Lots of cows. There's some pigs, some horses, and even some chocobos.
Burbs! Diana, look at the burbs!
Huh. The last time I saw one of those, you were one of them.
Yep. Shoot, I don't think I saved that form. If those birds belong to somebody, though, we're
How do you even save forms? Does that...
It's... Well, I've been starting. Usually I just try to remember what it feels like, but ever since I reincarnated as this, well, my tail's been helping me.
Oh, that weird, like, the Tanuki thing?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, you'll have your chance when we get in town, I guess.
Maybe. I didn't know if eating chocobo meat counts the same.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Well, we could fly over. We could try to fly over the lake. Well, somebody would have to carry Bob.
Yeah.
Well, I know Bob can swim, but is it? Seeing is like, is it safe to fly over the surface of that lake? This is another world. We're not going to get Big Billy Bass here, are we?
It's not like it's the first time I've been eaten by something either.
That doesn't mean that it's a good thing to have happen, or it happen to all of us.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a giant wiggly worm in the air. I don't want
to... Yeah. Yeah, let's go around.
I mean, I know noodle dragons are like at home in the water, but geez, yeah, I don't know what's in this netherworld stuff.
Merfolk territorial rotbart.
Why would a monkey be living under the lake?
It's a mermonkey! Which sounds stupid, but...
Is that just a normal, like, typical mermaid?
I guess.
I mean, humans are primates. I guess that'd be pretty funny if you ran it, if you got attacked in a video game and saw a territorial rotbart name. You turned around, it was just like Ariel, the Little Mermaid, attacking you. That's Ursula's husband. All right. Oh yes.
Going
around the lake. The plains are easy to navigate. Around the lake is kind of a little marshy with a bunch of cattails and stuff. There's some frogs, some really big frogs, which could probably cause problems for you if you bother them. But
yeah, no.
You see actually like a frog folk dude, like an anthro frog with a spear, just watching in the water. At one point, but there's just birds, giant dragonflies flying around that kind of buzz Sieg now and then, but they buzz by you guys. I mean, they're pretty big. These things are like dog-sized horseflies.
Dog-sized horseflies.
Yes. Not dragonflies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Horsefly. There are some big horseflies around too, probably, but they're probably around the farm. I mean, horseflies are huge, anyways.
Yeah.
All right, your journey along the lake is mostly uneventful. You see some big birds flying through the sky. Some of them look like one of them looks like a giant like demon eagle of some sort, but it doesn't seem to bother you. But eventually, as you're walking along, something you hear a big splash and something and like a big thing lands in front of you, and it's just a big like demon bullfrog. We're talking this thing's like probably the size of a car.
Hey there, Froggy. Does he look aggressive?
It whips out its tongue trying to grab you, but it kind of misses.
Okay, yep. Time to fight. Let's see. Music.
Looking for the music.
Yep. Here we go. I don't know why this is the thing that pops into my head when I think about fighting the frog, but here we go.
Cat.
Okay, well, let's try to examine the frog first. Does it look obviously poisonous?
No. It is.
Alright.
It looks like a giant bullfrog.
Okay, well,
In fact, your tail thinks it kind of looks a little tasty. Big frog legs. Get the feeling that thing could count as like a full-grown dragon snack.
Sounds like a plan to me. We've been walking for a while. Let's,
Well, you guys aren't exactly like full dragon size here, so...
Yeah. Well, let's stand up on the two legs, grab the staff, and get ready to fight.
Okay. Bob, what are you doing? A giant frog just tried to eat Lunas and Diana.
Poke it with a spear, I guess.
Okay. The frog, after it misses and retracts its tongue, looks down and notices that there's a squid thing that has a spear stuck in its side. Like, it didn't even notice you, you just stabbed it, and the frog is just kind of, like, staring at you with an eye.
Bob, zap it!
The frog is trying to jump like wild, and apparently you hit its sense of balance. Oh jeez, there's an image somewhere of this I gotta find, because it absolutely, like, where is this? I gotta find this image. No, that's the alligator. This is gonna be hard to find, this image, isn't it?
Probably.
No, that's an image of a cat that laid out in a greenhouse when the sprinklers turned on. Where is that? Will you quit kicking me? Here we go. Where is it? I gotta find it. Stop kicking me! Stop! Where is it? I had it saved. No, that's a little weasel. That's a happy doggo. Where is it? That is not the right frog thing either. Darn it. Darn it, where did you put that desert? Let me see. Oi, I can't find it. Wait, what? He posted my Mishka video. I didn't notice that. Oh well. Anyways, where is Frog? I had to sing. Bad. Okay.
Can't find it.
I found it. I'm just trying to find one that's not a WebP. If I could, I could display it on stream if I had something. Here you go. Is it gonna load? There it goes. The frog does that. Yeah, you kind of hit it, sense of balance. Let's see, can I get the... If I could open this up, hold on, let me see if I can find this. So people can see what I'm talking about. Window capture, is it 2? No, that's the media capture. There it is. Not that you can see it when we get the webcam off. There it is. This is what the frog does.
Actually, wait! Don't zap it.
You have disrupted its sense of balance. Where Bob rolled a 20 on his stab, and then the frog rolled a 1. So that's just.
All right. Well, run after the frog and just try to breathe fire at it. Then go for the staff bonk.
Okay. Breathe fire at it. Well, Diana would have you can do one thing. Diana can try to. Which one do you want Diana to do? The fire or the bonk?
Let her focus on the bonk.
Okay, Bob, you do anything else? The frog leapt off your spear and crashed with the weird jump.
And I guess we just shoot some fireballs at it, I guess.
Okay. Okay then. Well, fire breath. Diana smacks it like right in the belly because the thing's still upside down. The frog kind of just goes bleh, and makes just like the frog like bleh noise and floats out. And then a fireball hits it and it is completely on fire. The frog is just like trying to right itself up and it smells like cooked frog legs.
Tasty.
The frog is...
There is a lot, big bottles of
Hold
ketchup.
on, Fox.
I'm sorry.
Right.
Big bottles of ketchup, big bottles. There's plenty of mustard, ketchup, and mayo.
Okay.
There's a half jar of relish. You might want to get relish, but I don't really think you need to get all that stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's an amusing thing to talk about condiments when you're cooking a frog.
Yes, this is for the core picnic tomorrow, or on
Okay,
Friday.
so, yeah, that frog dude, or not the frog, a cow lady, for like a kung fu cow lady walked up and just told you that. You what?
Well, I tell her, thanks that I don't know how that would taste on a frog. I looked at my tail to see if she has any opinions.
It tastes, she's just kind of, your tail's just kind of country folk like to put that stuff on everything.
Mm.
But it can be tasty when, I mean, it's a big enough frog. You could definitely make like frog burgers and frog hot dogs out of. The frog is toasted. It could not get up and is now a cooked frog. The frog is no more.
Okay, well, I look to Bob, let him carve out any parts he wants, and just gonna let the tail eat the rest.
The entire frog? Okay. The tail isn't sure if you guys have enough room for that, but I guess there's team logic.
Yeah, okay.
Diana's like, maybe we should bring some to the village.
Yeah, that works.
I mean, your tail does eat. So she said we just ate, basically, and she likes it, but
yeah, okay.
Just take a leg with us. It's big enough to feed all of us.
Okay.
They taste like chicken.
Alright, well, let's either ask to borrow a cart or just try to get a workout with our... try to get a workout carrying a giant frog to the village.
The kung fu cow lady just like looks over and she pulls it, like puts a piece of grass in her mouth and blows like a grass whistle, and all of a sudden you got like 4 cows landing next to you, like with spears, just like dressed like Valkyrie style, just land next to you, heft up the frog, and start carrying it back.
Oh, nice.
Like, y'all can come back to the village, it's fine.
Thank you.
Those things are a pain, but they're mighty tasty. So, there you go. Your battle was won thanks to Bob's crit disrupting the center of the center of balance of the frog and creating a silly
Wouldn't be
moment.
the first time we've won a battle to a lucky roll.
Yes. And if you from a little bit of eating, you've got Well, yeah, okay.
Yoshi tongue.
Well, if you're trying to get any stuff from the frog is the main thing.
Yeah, frogs have some powers that could be pretty good.
Okay then.
Either Yoshi tongue or jumping power could be useful.
Seems like you'll need to you'll need to eat more data to get it, but you can pick up something.
Okay.
Eventually. And with your help, Bob could pick something up too if he eats more. Although you guys just had a bunch of pancakes, so it's kind of hard to eat right now. The cow lady says these frogs are common all over the place. She's like, that's why we all carry daggers, so we can just cut our way out. Then after we cut the hole in them, we just haul them back home and throw them on the barbecue.
Yeah. All right. I think we can manage something like that.
She is completely nonchalant about being eaten by a frog and cutting her way out. So, we should just go out the cat door. Hold on, let me check. She might need out. No, she's over here.
Was it Coots?
It might have been Lakota. Let me see if he needs out.
Mr. Coots.
I need a little bit more water, anyways.
Okay. Water break!
There's a Mishka can. You outside? There.
Dingus.
It was just rusty, maybe. He's big enough to make you think a dog went out there.
Okay.
Skitting kittens. But I'm gonna need a little bit of lubricant for them. This nasty canceled order stuff. $8 rum, yay! nasty stuff, dude. Nasty stuff. I barely put anything in here. It's not to be tipsy or anything. It's just the flavor of this terrible soda I got. And yes, I did just put like half soda and half water because I'm trying to lay off the sugar and save money on soda. Doesn't taste as good, but you get used to it. Plus, I have honey granules that I use to like sweeten it back up, and honey is much better than sugar or corn syrup. Actually, regular sugar is better than corn syrup, so whatever. Whee! And that cheap soda still tastes cheap. So does that terrible cheap rum still tastes cheap. Yeah. Why did the canceled order have to be like $8 frickin' rum and like 50-cent soda? Ugh. All right, you both still here? Where'd you go somewhere?
I'm here, but I'll walk away in a minute to go get something to drink.
All right, that's fine. Then even though I don't need to use it right now, I may as well take a bio break then.
Yeah.
And I will take a short ad break.
Okay, I'm back. Maybe I'll put some other stuff.
My chair. Destroyed by kitties. Alrighty. There we go. And now we wait for everybody to get back. I wish I could get like a transparent thing of that. Let's make sure there's no storms or tornadoes tonight, like last week's trails. Nope. Oh, there is rain nearby. It's going south. Never mind. No tornado this week. Good. Nothing worse to interrupt a stream than a tornado.
Yo.
This way for Anna. I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Have to get some drinks.
I
Oh, there we go.
am back.
We are all back then. Okay. So, the Valkyrie cows lead you back to the village carrying the giant frog. They are joined by some frog folk that hop over. And they ask them, they talk to them a little bit, and then they hop on ahead. The frog folk don't while they walk on two legs, sometimes they do like to actually hop and leap. They go pretty far. A bunch of them got spears. Spears seem to be pretty common around here.
For obvious reason.
So a lot of the frog folks seem to have straw hats and farmer outfits on. Some of them are carrying cattails with their roots out, and others got fish. Some have a couple of the dragonflies speared up. So yeah,
This seems like a pretty nice place.
And she's like, yeah. It's pretty quiet outside the giant lake monsters and the giant frogs and the demon eagles that come down and steal a cow sometimes. But that's why we got our sky valkyries here. She points at the cows that absolutely do not look like they would count the sky valkyries, but they can jump a couple 100 feet in the air and stab those birds.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, and then we can go and stick them in the smoker and have some good cooking.
Not gonna argue with good cooking. We ate on our way here, but that was a pretty tasty frog leg.
Siega's looking a little perturbed here. Diana's wondering in turn, if these cows eat meat?
I just shrug.
Well, the village is definitely one of those JRPG farming villages you find. Of course, it's much bigger because JRPGs usually only have 5 or 6 buildings, but this one has definitely a couple 100 buildings, thatch roofs and stuff. A lot of outside of town is corn and wheat fields and tons and tons of cows and pigs and chickens. Some of the chickens are rather large, we're talking probably about 5-6 foot tall chickens.
Wow.
They're demon chickens. And you got chocobos. There's even some demon chocobos that are bigger than normal ones. They seem to be acting as guard chocobos to the other ones. They don't seem sentient from what you can tell.
I very much admire the birds anyway. And
yep.
If we mixed up the chicken with a chocobo, I mean, I'd have to show you the Zelda stuff at some point, but chickens are insanely powerful.
And don't take your word for it. You do see some of the Valkyrie the martial arts cows riding the chocobos, which doesn't seem like the best idea, but they seem to be mostly riding the demon chocobos. They're all just normal colored chocobos, except for one that there is one black chocobo that looks to be the alpha male. He's got red demon horns and everything, and he looks pretty dangerous to scuffle with.
Well, I sure ain't gonna pick a fight with any of them.
No, he's guarding over the chocobo flock, and especially the girl Bako's there. Some of the younger demon Bakos kind of look like him, so you can guess who the dad is there. There's a lot of just normal cows. There's some demon cows that are bigger than normal, but they act like normal cows. Outside of you don't see any bulls, but the demon pigs look a little like Ganon. And they are not in the pens. They're out in the woods on the outside of the pens. And the corn is just corn. Some of the corn is really big. And it has horns. The cows say it's demon corn, as much sense as that makes. But,
Watch yourself, Diana. I hear demon corn is really good at casting magic.
What?
I don't know, something I heard. Might not be these, though. These don't look animate.
Kale's just well, if they start getting up and start attacking you, casting magic, that means they're ripe and they taste the best.
Huh. Well, good to know.
They're really good for restoring your magic power if you're running low on MP or anything, whatever people like to call it.
Okay.
If you get ones that can cast magic. They make a wicked cornbread, too.
I'll bet.
And you can definitely smell like barbecue and everything there. And they have moved the giant frog over to a big, like this big house, like brick looking house thing. And as you walk by, you can see it's basically just a giant, like, smoking barbecue house. They throw it on a grill there. They start preparing it first. They're like cutting the legs off and other parts, and they're putting stuff on the grill and smoking parts of it. But she's like, "You got first dibs on all that because you're all the ones that killed it."
Okay.
Like, what brings you to our village out here?
We are looking for a temple to Byako. Do you know any other settlements further to the west of here, like around mountains or anything?
Byako, now who's that? We know about Ramu.
Ramu. Yeah, we've also heard about Ramu.
Well,
yeah,
Ramu works. I know Ramu supposedly got somebody above him, but we don't know that much about that. We're just a humble village here. Ramu's pretty good, though. We send some stuff up to his temple, and they send stuff off somewhere else. I don't know if that's a good lead for you there.
It might be, thank you. Is there anything special we have to do to get an audience with the priest or whoever's in charge?
Oh, just bring him a good offering.
What counts as a good offering? Food?
Oh yeah, they like food. But Ramu also is he kind of likes, I don't know. He actually kind of likes games, and he also kind of likes jokes. Like bad, well, not exactly. She's like, thank you for sneezing all over me, Lucky. That's great. I have kitty snot all over me.
Oh no.
Talk about bad jokes. Thanks, Lucky. He likes old school jokes, the kind that aren't really that funny. But don't go and tell anyone I said that. But yeah, food is good. They like stuff. Anything that's like feldspar and stuff is really good. If you find any ores, things that link up to electricity. Or you got anybody who can work as a summoner, then they might let you in.
I'd look over to Bob.
Well, I suppose, yeah. They don't get octopus very much, but I don't think you want to offer your friend his food there.
No.
Yeah. Practicing on your jokes for them, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, he likes really bad jokes. Like one of his favorite ones before was like, "Take my wife, please." And she's like, "What does that even mean?"
I think I've heard that one before.
Yeah. I mean, he shows up as an old man, but sometimes he can show up younger. He's just kind of a weirdo. But he's a kind weirdo, and he helps take care of stuff.
Okay.
Now, like I said, if you got anybody who can work as a summoner, they might let you in. But otherwise, you got to find them a good gift. You try bringing them some of the frog, although we get that pretty common. You might need to find something a bit little extra. Plus, we're cooking that frog up for you guys to try if you want later.
Okay.
If you got something a bit more rare that you don't see much around here in these netherworld or these parts, it might be good to bring that.
I think I have just the thing.
Oh.
What you were training with earlier.
What? The,
Seems like not the golden toilet. Diana's like, bear? Bear is tasty.
Yeah.
So he's like, I already have some ideas, but that's up to you guys what you want to bring them. I'm in no position to be bringing him gifts, so yeah, it's up to you guys.
Yeah, let's it's a little bit of a trip back, but yeah, if you guys don't mind making a detour, we could go hunt some bears and stuff.
Now, some bear. I mean, if you want to go, sometimes you'll find some bears around. But
Yeah.
I mean, we can smoke them or barbecue them up. It's like we like the only other things like around here we got that are hard to bring over are those demon boars are real nasty. You don't want to mess with them. Are some of the fish that are down in there?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what if we caught the biggest, baddest thing in the lake?
Oh, that's the Guardian. You need to be a better fisherman to find that thing.
Yeah, okay.
Plus, the Guardian is like to have almost the size of the village. You don't want to try to catch that sucker right now.
Okay then.
We lost quite a few people to that thing. Plus, that thing is sentient. And the last time we sent a bunch of girls and people off to take that thing on, it ate all of them, and then they came back to attack us as if things like it made them into like fish people and stuff minions. Not a good thing. But it doesn't. But the thing is, that you don't attack him; he leaves us alone.
Okay.
So, yeah, he let some of those villagers go after we were nice to him, gave him some food. But you just don't want to mess with that thing. Well, I say sentient, but I think he's only kind of like semi-sentient.
Huh.
He's like a really smart coonhound.
Okay.
See, it's like, so in other words, he's like that spider from Xenoblade 2. She's like, I don't know what that is.
Wait, there's a spider in Xenoblade 2? The spider I remember was from Xenoblade 1.
No, it was Xenoblade 2. Remember, it had what's his face, Rex's other. Well, you don't have to put on Rex. It was one of the story blades you get for free. What's his name? The like bug demon dude.
Yeah, shoot, I don't remember that.
The Venom like dude who was like really friendly, taking care of kids, but everyone was scared of him.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I just don't remember his name.
There was like a spider that had him. Yeah. Okay. Can you play as Batman? What? It's not that kind of RPG. I mean, DC. Hey, you can go write for DC. They need writers right now.
Yeah, okay, that unique monster.
Yeah, but it's mostly just like, yeah, how they describe the Guardian is it's not like a sentient, like you can talk to this thing, but it's like it's a really smart entity, and it got revenge. It knows how to use it's a practically Guardian Overlord style powers, but it doesn't have the intelligence to really utilize them for anything other than, well, being a giant fish, whatever thing it is.
Alright, so what do you guys think? Try to catch a bear or try to catch a fish? Not the Guardian, of course.
There's some big eels in the lake that are pretty hard to catch. We got plenty of things around here. The giant eagles are pretty rare to get a hold of, but I don't know exactly what he likes because we just give the stuff over to the priests. I've never met the guy in person, but I can only hear what the priests tell us. We like to live a nice, quiet life, farming, going around, killing giant enemy frogs and stuff. And sometimes you get mud crabs too.
Mud crabs, they do good?
Well, if you gotta like purge them first. You can't let them get in the mud. You got to keep them in like a special pen in regular water. And once they get all the mud out, then you can barbecue up, and you get some giant crab claws that are really tasty. But they don't show up too often around here. Where's Rachel? What? I don't know who Rachel is. I got a Lucky.
Lucky buddy.
Here's a Lucky if that counts.
Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like hunting a giant eagle.
Lucky. Lucky set off the Titus laugh button.
I know.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, let me. What? Why does that show like weirdness in that? Oh, whatever. OBS. Seems like I already have an idea, but unless you two want to know what it is, that's up to you.
Yeah, let's hear it.
We already have something he probably has never seen in a while. We have a lot of it.
Chocolate.
Oh yeah, chocolate. What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with lightning? But we could give it a try.
How often do you get chocolate in another world? I mean, outside of the healing item, which is meant for healing, and it tastes like bitter as hell.
All right, yeah,
Because it comes from hell. I mean, we could still hunt something else if you wanna. And that's just my thought. I can't be giving him any gifts, so yeah.
Okay.
It would be kind of awkward for me to give him gifts.
Gotcha. I do kind of want to hunt a bird, but yeah, let's see how the chocolate gift goes, and if he wants more, then we'll bring him some other stuff.
Diana's like, there's nothing stopping from hunting the bird too.
Yeah, but think about how much easier it would be to hunt the bird once we have a lightning summon.
But then, well, then why would we need to hunt the bird?
So we can mix it up with the other bird stuff.
Oh, you just want to get a hold of the bird, like?
Yeah.
Stuff.
Birds are cool.
Can't you just go up and grab that from them without roasting them?
Yeah. Probably.
Well, I mean, if we get the bird now, then we have two things to offer.
Yeah, alright. You up for that, Bob?
Sieg says, as long as we don't make a chocolate-covered bird, that doesn't sound tasty.
No, that doesn't sound any tastier than a chocolate-covered bear.
We can give it a try, but how are we going to catch the thing? Hoping to find it in a nest or something?
I can fly, Sieg can fly, you can ride on her back, maybe.
Yeah, it's Bob, if you hop on my back, I mean, considering I'm an Eastern Dragon right now, we can Zelda it up. Just hop on my back, and you can zap and attack while I fly around and dodge stuff.
Sounds good to me.
And we won't get caught up in any chaos or wild magic from Lunas over there. In the
I wasn't exactly going to go for it. I think my tail is a bit miffed about the last thing.
Rusty! What you doing, buddy?
Rusty buddy.
Alright, so it sounds like we got our plan.
Yep.
Well, I'm ready to go whenever. She's like, well, if you're looking for the eagles, you're going to have to wait for them to come out. They like to hunt those big frogs, like the one you took out. They also like to go after the fish. They don't usually bother us, but sometimes they do go after the cows. You got to make sure if you're going after one, not to go after the smart ones, because there are ones that are sentient up there, and those ones that are real smart got some nasty magic.
Okay. Is there any way to tell the difference?
Well, if they start talking to you.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
But their beaks are kind of faggy. I mean, all of them are, but the ones that are like more sentient, like got more faggy, like griffiny kind of look to them. Well, like they got kind of like the feathers. They got the big crest. You can kind of tell they're the head of the flock, I guess.
Okay.
You just don't want to mess with them because they could. They're the leader of them up there, like that. He's got some weird magic he learned from his brother or something. He could turn you into like, well, this one time Janet got him upset, and he turned Janet into a chocobo to try to eat her.
Oh man.
We drove him off, but then she had to stay a chocobo, and she's been pretty upset about that ever since.
Yeah. Huh. Sounds like a side quest to me.
I don't know what a side quest is, but
well, if you could you introduce us to Janet? I think we might be able to help her, and maybe get some stuff of our own.
we could try. Her like mate right now might not like you around, but she kind of settled into that. It's been probably 1,000 years since that happened, so.
Oh man.
Well, that's not that long. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, for me it is.
Oh, you all not from a netherworld?
Nope. We came in from outside.
Oh, that explains it. You guys are just like gone in a blink of an eye. Okay. Yeah, she's been that way for a while. She got together with the big king of the flock, the chocobos over there.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, he may not be like as smart as she is, but he's still, I don't know. He's strong and he takes care of her. And we couldn't figure out how to change her back, so she just got used to it. And that boy has almost kicked like you especially don't want to poke him because he's kicked that demon eagle out of here more than once. I don't know who would win, but that demon eagle doesn't like to come around while he's around.
Okay, well, it's...
And before you ask, no, the chocobos that look like him, the younger ones, that's not Janet's kids. She hasn't had any yet. She hasn't settled down that much. As Janet will tell you, she is fine with she's fine with I mean, she's a cow. She's fine with like giving milk. She doesn't like laying eggs very much. But that demon, that king demon eagle, whatever you want to call him, is bad news. So you're gonna want to avoid him.
Okay.
See, it sounds like we have our territorial rotbarts to avoid in the field here, huh?
I guess so. Yeah. Also, sounds like we're actually better off not really getting involved with Janet.
I mean, we could possibly help her, but yeah, that's...
I'd have to think of how we would help her. Yeah, you know what? Let's go talk to her and ask her what she wants. Then we can plan our hunting raid.
All right. Well, she's all out that way. She's supervising all the chocobos.
Okay.
You can find her inside the barn. She's learned how to use her wings like arms and hands, so you'll find her in there. She's just in charge of all that stuff.
Okay. Thank you.
Just don't mess with the birds, because she doesn't like that.
All right. Okay. Well, let's go to the bird pasture and talk to Janet.
Bob want to go to the bird pasture too?
Yeah.
Okay. Janet is inside a large barn. The only reason you can tell it's her is because she has clothing on,
Hmm.
kind of. Well, she has a saddle and kind of like a basic. She has like another straw hat on. Plus, you can see her with like a pitchfork, and she's using to like scoop hay and clean the stalls. There's a bunch of little baby chocobos running around her, kind of treating her like a mama, even though you can tell none of them are sentient. She's also okay. She's a gold chocobo of all things. And she is a demon chocobo too. She is actually bigger than the black chocobo guy.
Wow. Okay. Hello. Are you Janet?
Your tail kind of thinks about it and kind of passes on the info that gold chocobos taste the best. So that demon bird was probably really out to get her.
It doesn't help us right now. Okay.
Wonder how it knows from experience, I guess.
It's not even responding to that, other than it does know and it's not saying. It does kind of like get the feeling that sentient chocobos are off limits and quite a bit different, unless they're bad, unless they're like deserve it. So, okay. Well, she's just working in there. The baby chocobo is kind of like crowd behind her, kind of spooked by you guys coming, especially like the dragon. Some of them come over and like lightly peck at Bob because they're curious.
Well,
it doesn't hurt. There's just like little curious burb, like bop, 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 bops going on.
I will lie down non-threateningly.
They eventually come over and start pecking curiously at you two. And once they know you're friendly, they start climbing all over you and like pulling at your fur and stuff and just being birds.
I'll just try to pet their necks with my tentacles.
You can do that. We're not even going to roll for that. Diana seems to really enjoy them. She like hugs a few of them and just seems. She actually seems to really like having the little like critters around there. Probably the first time you've ever seen her outside of like fighter mode, but she's fairly motherly and almost like a little protective. You can feel from her there.
Yeah, I totally get that feeling.
Oh. Well, Janet just turns and looks at you and then like does the whole like stick the fork in the ground and just kind of like puts her a wing on her hip is like, yo, okay, what brings y'all here? Don't you normally see y'all dragons and stuff coming in here, getting all the birds riled up? At least you're not here to eat nothing, because I'd have to stick this pitchfork right between those eyes. You try anything?
Yeah, we're not here for any of that. We were we're passing through, but we also were thinking of trying to get an audience with Ramu. But we're here talking to you because one of the other villagers told us about your predicament.
No, predicament.
With the chocobo stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've been having trouble growing the gesho greens because a lot of the wild pigs have been eating them.
How do you feel about being a chocobo?
Oh, you mean that? It's been over 1,000 years. It's definitely weird. Like, I kind of miss the hooves. And I do not like laying eggs. If you know that girl chocobos have to lay eggs a bunch of times, it's just like part of the stuff it is.
Yeah.
I have still never gotten used to it over 1,000 years. But there's nothing I can do about it. And I found somebody who takes care of me like nobody else does, even if he doesn't got his own thinking mind there, which is a bit of a shame, but he's still a good guy.
Well, I happen to be a transformation specialist. If you wanted us to change you back, we could try to change you back, or maybe do something to help your mate. Maybe.
Well, at this point, I don't want. I mean, I could. Everybody's tried to change me back, but the curse on me, it just changes me right back when other people have tried.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really strong. He wanted to eat me so bad. Other people have tried to go out and confront the one who put the curse on me. He got turned into chocobos and then eaten. Uh, plus, I don't know. Even if he doesn't have a mind like normal folks, he's still a good guy. I don't want to just leave my husband like that. That ain't right. Gotta stick
All
together
right.
through thin and thin. But if you can help him out, I don't know how you could help him out, but I'd be all down for ideas on that.
I have something in mind. Yeah, I have something in mind.
Yeah, well, what's that?
We could give it a mind. Done it with managed to do it with one of the demon bears. Could try with him.
Give it a mind? You mean like make him a thinking type person?
Yeah,
You can do that?
I've done it before.
Huh. Well, you kind of have to get on his good side for him to let you near, because he's pretty protective. Plus, even if they're not my kids, we got a whole bunch of kids, so he might be especially protective right now. Some of the little ones here, I mean, he's a chocobo. I mean, he's not like a normal man, you know. He's just an actual chocobo, so he's got a whole herd of girls too. But we're the ones that have been together all this time. But if you could make him thinking smart, I guess I'd be all for that.
All right, we can do
Because
it.
if I can't change back, having somebody who can actually like whisper sweet nothings in my ear instead of just going wark 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 would be nice.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, we'll give it a shot.
Your tail seems to be pondering something right now.
What's up?
It's not responding. But with the stuff that it's pondering, you feel that like that weird like twinge of some sort of feeling from two different things that popped up. It pops up again for a second, then it's gone. Diana feels it too because she's with you, and then she just seems, for some reason, she seems kind of happy. And starts purring for a second while that like your tail's thinking of it, and then she shakes her head and it just kind of goes away.
All right. Well, gotta think of some way to let him know we're friendly. All these little guys on our back. Maybe. Then again, maybe not.
Well, all looking all predatory, hungry like. So even with them being friendly to you, it might not work. If you can show them you're friendly, like the I don't know, take out some of the boars that are eating the Geshel greens, because he'll go out and rustle with them if you want to help with that. But that doesn't happen all the time. But right now, you're looking kind of scary.
Yeah.
I could try to work with him to calm him down, but again, he's got a mind, and birds can get kind of upset easily.
It's either take out some boars or turn into a squirrel. What do you think, Diana?
Diana's just like, how would we both be a squirrel?
I don't know.
What?
We come.
Are squirrels not threatening to them?
I don't know. I guess.
I mean, in my opinion, beating up a boar works for me.
Yeah, alright. We'll do that
But
then.
that's my path. I mean, it's up to you. I don't know how to do all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm all up for solving a problem.
Bob, do you got any opinions on what we should do with this stuff? Because I'm a fighter that kicks people's butts. I'm not exactly the best at figuring this out.
I'm not sure what we could do to calm the bird. Does the bird have anything it likes to eat? Or is it just a grain eating kind of bird?
Chocobos like veggies.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
No, he really likes some really big corn. Of course, gashel greens. He likes quite a lot of greens. He likes cooked greens. I know when I cook for him, he really appreciates it. He also likes meat, because demon chocobos eat meat.
Well, we did just bring in a frog.
Yeah, frogs aren't that bad. Yeah, that might work.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind pitching in to help solve the boar problem either.
All right. Sieg speaks up and is like, well, Bob, you might be able to. You were using this celestial energy. It's possible to keep him calm with that. You wanted to try that too. We've got a bunch of options here.
I mean, that's true. I could try mixing healing magic into my ink and see what it does. Or, no, I guess that's not quite right. I could try mixing the healing magic with whatever this new holy stuff is I'm learning.
Yeah, that stuff works. That can work to really calm and soothe people. I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's not the strongest version of that. This doesn't exist right here. Nobody has access to it, but I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know, aura stuff might be able to do it too. The celestial, just holy stuff can help calm people and calm down negative emotions. If you do any druid magic, you could keep them calm. We got a whole bunch of options here. It's up to you guys what we want to do.
Well, yeah, I mean, my vote goes toward taking out some boars. We solve a problem and we can get some food.
And Diana's like, yeah, I can help rumble those boars up. I've hunted boars before. I think. Feels familiar. But then if we take out a boar and we take out a bird, we'll have 3 options to give to Ramu. I mean, what do you think, Bob? You want to help us take out a boar, or you want to try?
I mean, it's probably if you guys are planning on taking out a boar, I should probably help just to make sure. And it doesn't. You guys are strong and all, but you can never be too careful.
Yep. All right. Well, she's like, well, that sounds like a plan. Well, we got some old gashel greens that aren't the greatest for eating. I could set them up to try to lure one or a few of the boars in.
All right.
Do you want? Now, my husband's going to get all upset and go try to attack him when he sees him. Just make sure you don't hit him, too.
Okay.
Sieg's like, great, we're going to have a yellow neutral party in the fight here. Okay.
And last time I've dealt with well, no, they were in Disgaea.
Fire Emblem,
Genealogy of the Holy War.
Final Fantasy Tactics. This guy kind of has that with the Innocents, but
yeah.
I guess that's what we're gonna do. Then, well, go ahead and make your plan. I'm ready to help you out.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna set the trap. We probably
Diana seemed excited.
Yeah, we probably want to focus on, I'd say, physical stuff and ice magic. That seems the least likely to have collateral damage.
I have a little bit of earth magic I could try and make kind of a whole
Oh,
a rut for it to kind of
yeah,
jump into.
that would work great. We can just make a big pit trap.
Diana's like, yeah, that's a great way to hunt boars too. You don't even have to fight if you pull that off. And why do I know that? Well, it'd be great. If my memory
Diana, let's make some spikes.
Alrighty, sounds like we got a plan then. Just make sure. Janet's like, okay, just make sure my husband don't go fall in that pit now. You hear?
Yep, we'll stay pretty close to it.
All right, sounds like a plan. And Bob can make spikes too with ice and stuff.
That's true.
All right,
I
time
feel
to
like,
make your plan.
I feel like carving some wood to make spikes, even if ice would be a bit easier. Actually, no. Ice might just be better because we can just break the ice when we're done with the trap.
Or melt it.
Yeah. All right, ice spikes.
All right, trying to set up a trap, huh?
Yep. Layer some. Once the spikes are done, we layer some stuff over it with the greens on top. Then we just have Sig keep an eye out for the bird.
Seed can't help. Seed can't help make up the trap too much, but oh, geez. Okay. Well, you and Bob are able to start getting the trap up, and surprisingly, Diana is very knowledgeable about how to set up a boar trap. Even though it's usually called a tiger trap, she actually seems kind of not to like that name at all. If somebody calls it a tiger trap, she seems kind of annoyed by that. But she helps direct you how to make it. She seems happy that she's remembering something from who she was before.
Maybe you were some kind of big game hunter.
She says, I don't know. I remember fighting a lot. I don't know about big game hunter, but I just came to me on how to catch food. And just the thought of calling it a tiger trap just annoys me because you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, tigers are cute.
They're also they're also strong.
Yes, strong and dangerous, but cute.
Yeah, plus Seeing is like, yeah, you also probably don't want to call it a tiger trap and upset Byakko before you even meet him.
Yeah. Alright.
Sorry, but you have it set up. Janet is ready to set things up. Wherever you need her to set things up. And she tells you to stand back so the boars will actually come out.
Yep, I'll hide in the we'll hide among the crops.
Pull off keyboard butt munch. Alrighty. Well, the boars come out and they definitely see the trap. They don't notice it's a trap, but they come rushing over to the Geschel greens. And two of them are getting very close to it. One of them, the biggest one, is looking really wary and does not want to approach the trap. Now, the black chocobo dude lets out an extremely loud wark, like war cry wark, angry, like you all can feel it. He's got some intimidation in that.
Whoa.
Just like a demon thing, and he comes rushing over towards the edge of the fence there, towards the boars. All but the two distracted by the trap and the one that was wary are running away from him, and he's charging in to get ready to attack him.
All right, well, let's jump out and try to scare the two smaller boars onto the trap.
Alrighty. Okay, one of the smaller boars takes off once you jump out, but the other one ends up running straight in the trap and falling in.
Nice.
The big one is having none of it and snorts in a whole bunch of like flames and starts scraping at the ground, looking pretty angry. The one that fell in the pit is, yeah, it's gone.
All right, well, snort and fire snort and flame scrape right back. It's go time. Time for some fighting music.
The big boar immediately charges you, but then the big black chocobo comes full, tearing in and tackles the sucker down and knocks him flying. The big boar flying, like tumbling over. The big boar has gotten back up and is still snorting, and it's targeting in a charge at. It's going straight for Lunas.
Take to the sky.
Oh, okay. Bob, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I will shoot a lightning bolt at it.
Okay. Sieg is going to try something too. So... Huh.
Oh yeah, the Pikmin 4 demo is out today.
Okay then.
That has nothing to do with anything. I just see it in my related videos.
Yeah, the boar charges into a fence. It just kind of crashes into it. Which the lightning bolt is hard to hit because it stirs up dust. You're not sure if you hit it or not. And Sieg's attack goes a little off kilter and grows a whole bunch of just like spiky vines along the fence. And grows a flower on the boar's head, but it doesn't seem to do anything. The demon chocobo tries to fly in and attack the thing too, but it gets distracted by the dust. So nobody hits because everything rolled terribly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fly into the dust cloud.
Okay.
Try to spin, blow it away with my wings, and then fire some ice at the boar.
Alrighty, 2 actions. So who are you? Which one are you having Diana do? The ice or the spin?
I will.
Diana do something while you do something.
Yeah, she spins. I will ice.
Okay. All right. What is Bob doing?
I will probably just do another lightning bolt.
Okay. Demon Chocobo is going to try. Okay. So Diana's having trouble with the wing flap spin. But Linus's attack, you actually hit with the ice breath and hit the pig. The pig is kind of lost in the ice cloud too and a bit frozen in place. The lightning bolt zaps it and it starts shaking, going. The demon chocobo is trying to fly in and grab something, but all it manages to grab is the flower off the pig's head, and it swoops in and it starts bleeding from where it was pulled out. But the pig is currently frozen in place, and it breathes fire at Lunas and Diana right now. And you both feel toasted. It's definitely fire. It doesn't hurt as much as it probably would have been if you weren't a dragon right now. But the fire has cleared the fire stuff, along with Diana trying to flap, has cleared the cloud up.
Okay, swoop around and give it a big whack with our staff.
Okay. What's Bob doing? The thing is currently frozen in place and jittery because you zapped it already.
Okay. Let's see here. I guess I'll try to freeze its mouth shut.
Oh, try to stop it from snorting fire and stuff.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Up. That is at an angle. That doesn't count. Okay. So, Luna sweeps in, and with Diana, do sneeze. No, its mouth gets frozen anyways. It can't sneeze, so I can't sneeze. Screw you, sneeze. Stay down.
Uh-oh.
You smack it pretty hard upside the head and break one of its tusks in the process.
Sweet.
The pig is sneezing, but its thing is frozen snot. Snot, yes. Shut! So flames are like popping out of its ears instead because it's like backwards flame sneezing.
Alright, telekinetic.
Sneeg! Hold on. Sneeg was trying to attack again too. And, well, Fweepy Foopoo. He tries to blast it. And let's see. It just grows a bunch more flowers. He's still trying to get control of his powers. But the boar was trying to blast things out and is trying to break free, but then the demon chocobo swoops down and grabs the thing and takes it into the air. The thing is squealing wildly and still frozen and can't really do anything.
Get him! Alright, let's grab that tusk while we can. How big is it?
Probably about, let's say about 3 foot long.
Nice.
The demon chocobo is trying to look for a place to toss the boar. You can kind of tell that by aura, even though it's not intelligent. Janet's like,
Okay.
I could try to tell him something just to let me know. Whoever wants to know, let me know.
Yeah. Bob, can you make a bigger pit?
Yeah, I'll try.
Alright. Janet, Bob's gonna make a pit. Tell him to drop it there.
All right. So he's like, I can try to grow some thorns in there or something. But,
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will try to get some ice in there.
Okay then. All right. So what happens is, well, Bob is trying to make the pit. He doesn't have enough time to make the pit, but he can make some like earth spikes.
Okay.
Sneak's spines go off, and your ice goes on it, and the black chocobo dude slams the pig right onto all the spikes, and it just kind of just. Well, you all get splatter zoned from pig blood. But the thing is definitely dead now.
Alright.
The demon chocobo seems pretty pissed. It lets out another bark and is like kind of looking at you guys, but not attacking. It's trying to figure out you guys because you just helped it.
Alright, well,
Janet's trying to calm him down, and it works. He lands and just kind of ruffles his feathers and turns around and kicks dirt all over the pig.
Alright, well, let's skin the boar and get it cooked.
Okay, then. The other tusk can be used, too. It has some magic to it, so Bob can use the other tusk.
Alright. Well, might try to do something with this tusk later.
The black chocobo is still kind of eyeing you a little suspiciously, but all the little chocobos are running around you guys and him, and Janet's trying to get him to calm down. with the Valkyrie cows show up right after you kill the pig, anyways, to help you clean it. It's surprisingly how fast they show up.
Oh, hey guys, thanks for the help.
Oh, no problem. These things are real tasty. You make a good smoked pulled pork with them. It just there's something almost kind of creepy about these cows being so obsessed with cooking so much meat, but hey. But then again, these are also cows that seem to be able to jump a couple 100 feet in the air, and
yeah, let's prepare some for this big guy. Just want to help him.
All right. Yeah, we can make something for him too.
Thanks.
We've just been calling him Brutus all this time because he's such a... Well, he's a brute of a chocobo, and he's also just the best, like, alpha male we ever had here. All right, we can help cook up some stuff for him. All right, trying to cook something up to get for Brutus, huh?
Yep.
Yes, practice towards Ramu. Any specific thing you're trying to make, or just whatever? It's a wolf.
Let's see about sausage gravy.
Sausage gravy? Trying to make pork sausage and then gravy out of it? Okay.
Yeah. Or actually, no.
That takes quite a while, yeah.
Pulled pork sounds better.
Pulled pork, that's fine. Yeah, Janet suggests pulled pork and like Geschel greens mixed like collard green style.
We can definitely do that.
And some cornbread too. Diana seems to know about smoking the meat, but not exactly like. Let's see. Oh no, she actually. At first, she doesn't know the recipe, but after eating some of it, she seems to figure out how to help with it.
Huh.
She seems to have that weird protagonist style ability to pick up recipes, which you know now too because you're connected to her. So.
Hey, that's a neat ability.
And Bob, of course. Let's see in regards. Yeah, Bob can definitely feel like you can redirect your fire magic through that tusk. It's unrefined right now, so it comes across kind of like rough magic. But you can definitely make your fire magic more powerful by casting it through the tusk.
Cool.
Cool.
Alrighty. So feed the burb. Oh, geez, that was timing. Excuse me.
Feel the bird.
Feeding the burb. I'm not actually rolling the dice. It's lucky smacking the dice around. Give me that. Okay, feeding the burb. He seems really content and happy.
All right.
And yes, he's watching the like little birds and most of the time, and making sure they're like content with stuff.
Yep. Well, let's approach Brutus with some friendly aura. See what I can do to awaken him.
Okay. Your tale suggests asking Bob for help with this too, because you're going to need a lot of mana and magic power.
Hey Bob, you want to? It's time to do the thing. You want to help?
Okay.
When you say "do the thing," you feel, especially one of those two pings you felt before. You feel one of them real strongly all of a sudden.
Whoa.
Your tale suggests using the feeling and energy from that weird ping to help with this.
All right, I will do that.
The ping feels kind of familiar, but not something you know. it's a little. I guess it's a little strange, but there's an energy there that is familiar, but kind of like not.
Wonder what all this stuff is. If my tail knows, she ain't telling.
Your tail sticks her tongue out. Diana seems, when she feels it too, she starts purring.
Alright, focus all that energy on Brutus and let him be a person.
Alright. You feel that second ping pick up too, which also feels familiar, which is helping with stuff. And... let's see, how are we going to go about this? Oh, let's see. You kind of like discombobulate into like a shadowy mass and like coat Brutus and like suck him inside into your pouch, and then you just whatever it is, you do the thing with Bob's magic and everybody contributing, and your tail seems to kick in to help, and you lay a giant egg. Diana is like suddenly like extremely embarrassed by that, but
she's not the only one.
But you could definitely feel sentience from the egg, and it starts to hatch and kick out. Like, there's a strong aura from that, alright?
Stay clear of the flying shell debris.
Yeah, there's a chocobo talon that kicks out, and then it just bursts open, and you just hear... and it just bursts out. And then Brutus is there, and you could definitely see the sentience in his eye and the thing. Like, oh...
Wow.
I'm here, and what just happened?
We did the thing.
Like the thing, and
the thing.
Honey! He runs over to Janet and gives her a big hug and lifts her up, and it's just
yes. We channeled a bunch of mana into you or something. They gave you a fuller mind.
Huh. I don't understand any of that, but I appreciate it.
I barely understand it myself.
I still remember everything from before, but it's all strange because now I can think of things that I couldn't think before, and before it was kind of different. But I know the most important thing ever is that it makes my mate happy. He just hugs her and they just nuzzle and stuff.
Glad we could help then.
And then he starts going around picking up all his like the kids from the other chocobos he's had and just start picking them up and hugging them, and it's a shame they can't all think too, but
yeah, I'm not sure we have the juice for all of that, but you'll have other kids.
Oh, that's true. And I'll kick anybody's ass who tries to come in and harm them. You can definitely tell he still has... He's been kind of like reincarnated, so he's not at the level he was before, but he's still kind of pretty dangerous. Janet definitely seems happy. Oh man, I never thought I'd see a day like this. The stupid curse kept me like this, but I don't mind, especially finally actually talk. Do things. I knew you were a good man at heart if you ever got your mind together. Sheesh. Sega's like, what was that? It's pretty rare to see that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not really sure myself. Just something inside me really wanted that to happen.
It took all of us to. It took all of us to do it.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Everybody feeling okay?
The Bob is feeling a little like mana and like magic drain, but otherwise, I mean, Ever would be feeling that, but otherwise they feel okay. You don't feel those two pings anymore, though. Well, you feel one of them just for a second there when you're looking at the chocobo. It's just like a moment of happiness, and it's just gone. Your tail seems proud. So does Diana for some reason.
I get a big, goofy smile.
You also haven't noticed, nor has Diana, but Bob has noticed that Ludus has grown like a whole bunch more tentacles on him in the process.
Hey,
Oh.
Ludus, you look a little chaosed out there.
What? I get feathers or something? Oh.
Yeah, you got like eight more tentacles all over you.
Uh.
These are not like the Splacer tentacles. These are like actual like chaos Valgrind style tentacles all over.
Okay, well, while these are all out, I got something I want to try. Once, Janet and Brutus are done being all lovey-dovey.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, Janet, you mind if I try something? It's not gonna hurt. I just want to see if I can copy your stuff with these tentacles. Gold chocobos are cool.
Copy my stuff? What, like my recipes? I don't mind you copying my recipes.
No, the chocobo form you're in.
Oh, well, it's a bit of a curse, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think you want to copy the curse, but I mean, if you want to try,
Probably
go
not.
right ahead.
All right, I will just wrap some tentacles around her like a harness or something and try to copy some of the chocobo stuff.
Okay, trying to copy chocobo stuff. At first, you can feel it, and you're trying to copy what that curse is in there for sure, and you feel something or someone like staring at you and pushing back, trying to push the curse into you, but then that ping pops up, and so does the tail, and Diana gets really pissy, and the equivalent of aura, she basically, from what you could tell, aura and psychic punches that feeling you had in the face, and you're able to take in the data. Both
Whoa.
you and Diana have the gold chocobo data.
Whoa.
It's currently female gold chocobo, but you can alter it yourself.
I will probably do that, yeah. But right now, I am just impressed with that stunt that Diana pulled.
You can also feel like with those tentacles, you can share some of this data that you've grabbed with Bob.
Nice.
To share anything from this.
Hey, Bob, want some bird?
I suppose.
All right, let's share some of it with him.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him male chocobo, of course.
Of course. Bob now has gold chocobo data too.
Sweet.
You can both become chocobos. They are demon chocobos too. These are the big ones. These aren't like the normal ones.
Sweet. Well, probably don't need to use this right now. It's good to have a birdie ace up our sleeve.
Janet's just like, that's mighty strange, but well, okay.
It's stuff from back home.
Brutus is kind of suspicious of it, but then he just laughs because Janet's fine with it. So,
all right, I'll let you two do your thing.
alrighty, you still going after that, like one of those eagles, or are you just gonna
Yes,
move on?
I think we are.
Alrighty, well, good luck. Good luck with that if you can find one. Just watch out for the big guy. That's not. You don't want to get cursed too.
Of course, yeah.
You can kind of feel like that big thing that was staring at you is extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
Like something you don't want to mess with. Yeah, despite that, Diana did like punch it in the psychic head, but that's just Diana for you.
Yeah, Diana. If that thing actually does come after us, we probably want to get out of here.
Oh, I get it, but I just felt it trying to do something stupid, so I just did it.
I felt that too. That was cool.
Well, it's the first time I've ever struck out with anything like that, but I just instinct, I guess.
I guess so.
All
right. Do you guys feel up for Big Eagle Hunt now, or do we want to rest a bit?
Seeing is like, I want some pulled pork and frog legs.
All right. Let's go eat.
Yeah, yes, you have worked up an appetite by now. And you can get some stuff from the pork. You could try to get some stuff from the pork or frog.
Yeah.
Bob can too. Bob can too if you share stuff with him. It's just say what you want to try to get from either.
Sorry, what were the options?
Got the frog and the demon boar that you just killed.
Alright, well, boar can wait, because we just got some snazzy new weapons from it, but yeah, I want to try to copy the frog tongue stuff.
Frog tongue. Does Bob want something from one of those two? Try to get anything?
Sure, what can I get off the boar?
Well, you got flame breath. You can get, if you're lucky, you can get a boar form, extra fire magic stuff. You can grow. Let's see. You'd be able to grow like tusks on your tentacles if you want to use them as a weapon, I guess, or hooves. And you could also get an extreme sense of smell. Like you can locate hidden objects and items and truffles and stuff like that. And you can be able to eat almost everything. It's not like goat stomach, but it is close. There's just a couple options. There's definitely fire magic in these boars.
Just so you know, goats actually don't do well with paper, believe it or not.
I know. Demon goats eat anything.
That will be good to know when we play Goat Simulator 3, whenever that happens.
Yeah, so I think I'll try for the boar, see if I can get...
If you can think of anything else boar-oriented I didn't think of, you can bring it up too.
I'll try to go with yeah, I guess utility is the way to go, so I'll try and go with sense of smell. I hope it doesn't bite me in the tail. But
alrighty.
Yeah, for that.
Okay, you're both able to absorb the things that you were targeting. And Bob, you can turn that sense of smell on and off.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you kind of get like an Octorok style nose when you're using it, but you can smell things that are like buried in the ground and under things that even like some dogs might have trouble pinpointing. It'd be great at finding. You're also great at finding edible stuff.
Nice.
And sniffing out fire magic because apparently the boar could eat fire stuff.
Boar can eat fire.
Yes. Just a little bit, not like a lot. It's just basically if you found like a fire flower or something that was like a fire element plant, you could eat it when normal things couldn't. But you can sniff out fire is something like fire energy related stuff, especially edible things, stuff buried in the ground, and certain scents.
Nice.
Yes. It also feels like it could combine with your the chocobo form for extreme item finding.
Nice.
You just might need some. Yeah,
long-
you just might need some Geshel greens to keep yourself
As
energized.
long as we don't dig up Ozma.
That's not how you find him, thankfully. That would be awful. Huh?
All right, well, I'm gonna flick the new frog tongue a couple times. Yoshi power.
Okay, it's not a problem at all to use your frog tongue. Poor Diana ends up trying it because you're trying it, and it pulls in a whole bunch of hay that you guys eat. Oh, that was dry and nasty. What was that?
Cow food.
Oh. Well, I think we got our fiber for health for a week.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to prepare for this eagle then, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think either trying to kill a fish or a big frog and just leave it out as bait seems the best to me. Take to the skies, shoot it down with lightning.
Well, if we need a fish, Bob's the one to go to for that, I think.
Yeah, I suppose so.
All right, we got to rely. Let's get Bob to go fish hunting. Bob and Sieg are the ones that can go underwater right now. So.
Does that mean we're going after the Guardian?
No.
No, that would be a bad idea. Like Sieg's like, haven't you ever? You've never been to another world before, but sometimes they have Uber bosses, like Uber demons that you do not want to mess with until you're really strong. I don't know why they're set up that way, but sometimes it happens.
Plus,
Like,
some
we don't
giant.
want to get turned into fish.
Yes, or get stuck in it, or get caught in an earthquake.
That too. We don't have the underwater materia to survive more than 30 minutes. Well, we can go fish hunting and try to get a big one.
Okay. You up for some more weapon practice while we wait for them?
Diana's like, I guess so, yeah. We've got a full stomach, but I don't mind working off some calories here.
All right. I want to see if I can.
I'm curious about working these tentacles here.
Yeah, we should practice with that. At some point, I want to take this tusk too and make a sword out of it.
Oh, a sword?
Yeah, like big ivory sword.
Oh, I figured we could put it on the end of the stick. That
works too.
Big sword. All right. Well, I want to try to figure out how these things work. So,
I guess putting it on the stick would be easier.
It just feels like it came from whatever that weird feeling was that made me so happy.
Yeah.
It felt like whatever that feeling was kind of left these things in us.
Yeah. I've been feeling it quite a bit more since we merged together. Do you think maybe...
Maybe what?
Okay, I have heard some secret lore and stuff about, like, Teneballs being able to transcend time or something like that. So maybe,
like somebody from the future that might have?
Yeah, blushing pretty hard there.
Your tail seems kind of grumbly right now, but also kind of... No, not as... You can feel jealousness towards Diana, but it seems like after that feeling popped in, she's kind of like resigned to something there, so she's just kind of a little huffy. But she's also... You could tell your tail was happy to feel that too. Aura-wise, there's still something that feels missing, but hey. All right, well, it's up to Bob to go fishing, but I need more water again because my throat is drying
anyway,
again.
yeah, that's
Oh.
Just a thought. I don't think.
All right.
I don't think our tail likes that thought.
That weird ping kind of felt like our tail is like somewhat like our tail too, though.
Yeah.
I guess we'll figure it out. But all right, let me get some water, and then we can deal with Bob's adventure and the lake. Oh, God, DMing dries your throat out so much. I think Kutz needs out too. You outside? Can we go outside? Come on, let's go. Here we go. Alrighty. Wolf is outside. Husky is peeping. Let me walk. I know I gotta drink a lot of water and get up a lot, but hey. When you have nerve damage in your like lower body from like here down, it causes stuff. Not because I'm getting old. I know I'm 40, but still, hey.
Let's see here.
Don't text and drive. Screw people up. Not that I'm the one that did that, but. Wait. We have kitty cam. We cannot have kitty cam. No, we must have kitty cam. While I get me some water. Here, be kitty cam, please.
Kitty.
Maybe kitty cam. No, that's cat butt cam. Well, there's cat butt cam.
Kitties.
No, kitty cam left. You just knocked the. Where did you put the dice? Here it is. Why is the first thing you do is come over and attack the dice? Water, drink water, drink water, drink water, water, drink water, drink water, 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 drink water, drink water, water. Sweet. Sweet. Purified water. Man, you ruined the kitty cam, sweetie. It's supposed to be on camera while I'm getting water. Why you droop your tail? Floof, why are you licking up soap?
Cats.
Why are you licking soap? Floof is licking soap.
Why are you licking soap,
Like
Floof?
Ajax soap here. She is just
Why?
licking Ajax soap. And I do not know why.
Why,
are
kitty?
you doing that? That is nasty. Floof, come here. Don't eat at me. Don't lick soap. You're gonna be pooping bubbles. You're gonna be like pooping bubbles in the little guy you keep eating soap. You're weird. You hurt yourself constantly and you're eating soap. Here, let me put the soap up. Let me put the soap up, kitty. Here. Soap goes over here. Don't lick the soap. Dishwashing soap, not dishwasher, but just regular dish detergent soap is not for kids. It's gonna make you sick. This soap from the sea no good, make you sick. Soap come from Aqua Farm. Here. Why are you licking soap? Why are you licking soap? Here. Come here. You just do that for attention. I'm still waiting for Lakota. I want back in.
Okay.
Sweetie is here. She's just not on camera. Here we go.
Sweetie.
No, stay on camera. Here's Mr. Koontz. Alright, now we can get on with the underwater adventure.
Underwater adventure.
Okay, here we go. Bob ready to dive into the waters of Countryland.
Indeed. Countryland.
Alrighty. Well, the Valkyrie cows point you to a place where the biggest fish tend to be, and it's where like a river flows into the lake. There's a deep spot at the end of the river that gets washed out, and she said that there's some big eels and fish that show up there. They do warn you to be careful because the big eagles might try to see you as food while you're under there, but then again, if they show up that way, you're trying to hunt one anyways. And they say if y'all need any help, just let us know and we'll jump up there and help you fight.
Thanks.
And you could both tell these like Valkyrie cows are a different type of class, specific to the cows, than the Kung Fu cows.
I'll say they can jump way up in the air and then they eat like meat.
Yeah.
The frog folk around can jump up that high too, but that's more normal. There's a whole bunch of different type of frog folk in town, especially around going around the lake. They have like little houses that go underwater too, that have construction underwater. They seem to be experts at spears and water and ice magic. They're very, very friendly. Like, you could tell they're the sorts that would get along well with otters. They have a lot of musical instruments and stuff, too. They're very musical creatures. Yes, they have banjos. Banjos and saxophones, and they
epic
like to
guitar
sing
shredding.
They have this weird thing where some of them, they sing, but it's not just regular frog things, but when they blow up their throats, they sing like a normal person, but they're able to control their, like, basically auto-tune themselves using it. And they have just that
frog yodeling.
They make their own, they make their own tunes along with it.
That's pretty
And
cool.
they point you to the best place to go for the fish too. So you and Diana are going to practice the stuff. And Bob, it's time to go in the water. Are you ready to go? Sieg is ready to support you if you need it, because he can go and breathe underwater too. Because noodle dragons.
Yeah, and I go.
That Valkyrie cow
Alrighty.
stuff is pretty sweet.
So, into the water. Under the water, you can see the lake gets pretty deep fairly fast off the shore, especially where that river is flowing in. And you can see some really big fish and eels swimming around down there. We're talking like there's like dolphin, shark-sized fish, and some of the eels are like the size of a bus. They're just swimming down there, waiting for stuff to wash down the river to eat. Of course, some of that, like one of them, it looks like a giant bass, is kind of like eyeing your direction, but it's also looking towards some of the smaller, larger fish. And oddly enough, your new sense of smell from the boar, you can smell underwater.
Good news.
You're able to pick up on the sense of some of these things underwater. So you've got the giant bass thing that's looking at you. Got a couple giant eels, looks like a couple giant trout, and some strange demonic fish that look like they came from the bottom of the Mariana Trench. There are also crabs underneath there, like just giant demon enemy crabs that are way down, like in the depths. They are freshwater crabs, which do exist. So you have your pick of targets. What will you go for?
Hmm. Yeah, I think I will go for the. I'll probably go for the bass.
Alrighty. Heading towards the bass. The bass has definitely noticed you heading towards it. It's kind of staring at you like your food heading its way. I mean, bass are kind of gluttonous things. It's big, for sure. It could probably try to bite and suck you in, but you also have deadly weapons. It's just not moving towards you, but kind of like looking your direction. Like, especially as you move your tentacles, it gets more interested. And then when you don't move, it kind of loses interest. It's especially looking at Sieg when Sieg like wiggles through there.
Okay. Well, I guess let's get down to business.
Okay, well, what you gonna do? Foop. He can't foop or feep. That's a husky thing, Mishka.
So,
It's a kitty. Yeah, it's a kitty. There are probably catfish, but you cannot see them at the moment.
we do not uh, have any catfish to go after this time.
There probably are some, but you can't see any right now. Catfish are everywhere. They're even in saltwater. Believe me, I catch way too many of them.
Would you call a tiger shark a catfish?
Kind of. I mean, catfish are neat, but
Depends how much tiger is in it.
Yeah.
a fluffy tiger catfish. Kind of neat and cute, but well, thanks, Mishka.
Pretty
for
sure I
showing off
said
the dog butt.
I'm pretty sure I said during the Legend of Miriam that Zoras keep those things as pets.
Oh, jeez. Alrighty, so what's your plan for taking out the bass?
Yeah, let's go for the eyes. Shoot a lightning bolt towards the eyes.
Okay, underwater lightning bolt. Can you get off the dice, please? Thank you. Huh, okay. The lightning bolt heads towards the bass and then seems to like arc off towards like the middle of the lake and disappear into the void. The bass kind of just eyes you and starts swimming over a little closer, but it's kind of more curious and trying to eat you. Something seems to have sucked the lightning towards the center of the lake.
Okay.
So the bass isn't doing anything but observing you right now. You've still got more. Another thing you can do here.
Hmm. All right, I guess let's go for the ice spike approach.
All
Try and
right.
shoot an ice spike towards its eyes.
All right. And Sieg says if you want him to do anything, just let him know. So basically, NPC you can ask to do something on their turn and your turn. So ice spike towards its eyes. All right. You having Sieg do anything, or just do whatever he wants. Jeez.
I don't think I have anything in particular I want to ask him to do.
Alright, so Sieg is preparing that weird energy, which is causing a whole bunch of seaweed to grow up and kind of surround the bass, which gets a bit confused because it looked like the bass was getting ready to like avoid your spike, but then takes a spike right into its right eye, and its right eye is gone. Now the bass is kind of flailing around and is trying to zoom your way with its mouth open to suck you in. Because that's how bass eat. They don't bite, they suck things in. It's trying to suck you in. The seaweed is keeping it back and slowing it down, but it's approaching your location. It seems angry.
Okay. Well,
And just to reiterate it for the NPCs, if you know any of their abilities, you can ask them to do any of them. Otherwise, they're just going to do whatever or do nothing. It's always up to you guys to... They're support characters, basically. You can ask them to do certain things.
right. So, I guess what I'll do is since how wide is the mouth? How tall is the mouth? Is it something I could?
You know what a largemouth bass is, right? Their mouths are like can open wider than their bodies. They're really big. So it's kind of like a garage door, an open garage door coming at you and trying to suck you in.
Okay, in that case, I will try and shoot fire into the mouth.
Okay. Anything you haven't Sieg do, or just do his stuff?
It can produce some more seaweed to slow it down from the sides.
You can try, yes. Huh, okay then. Well, it looked like your fire is able to actually go off underwater because you can actually do that. I mean, welding exists. It's kind of superheating the water around it and creating like this like bubbly like steam effect as it flies forwards. The fish is trying to get out of the way, but Sieg blasts it as you instruct him, and the fire goes right inside its mouth and starts like, well, that definitely hurts. The fish is flailing about as it gets burned burned there inside its mouth. This turn, it is not able to do anything towards you because it is currently freaking out because you just burnt it from the inside of its mouth. So it's flailing around and stuck in the weeds, so you can go and do whatever you want to it.
Oh, the garage door got stuck again, huh? Okay. Well, I guess...
Smells like cooked fish, because you can smell underwater.
Tasty.
Everyone loves some good cooked fish. That's probably not smart to approach it, although maybe I have to do that at some point. So I'm gonna try and shoot another fireball in the mouth again. Keep the heat on.
All right. Don't forget that you picked up from previous session. You have the squirrel danger sense, nut magic, which is you're gonna have to come up with your own. You have a fell squirrel form, which doesn't help. You also have underwater Dratini speed. So if you want to utilize any of that.
When did I get Dratini speed?
That was last session.
Oh well. The squirrel I do kind of remember, but that you can do that then. You can try combining the squirrel nut with the fire.
Explosive nut, okay.
Well, not necessarily explosive, but I guess the nuts are explosive, aren't they?
They can be. It depends on how you set it up. Nut magic is kind of a joke thing, but you guys can make of it what you want. If you make it work, it's fine with me.
It's a physical projectile that I've set on fire, so it's
nut bombs.
Useful for this situation.
Yes. Okay. So you're attacking it with that, huh?
Yeah.
Just having Sieg keep it there. Or you having him do anything else, or?
I'd say let him keep doing what he's doing. It seems to be working.
Okay then. Okay. Well, the fish breaks free. The fish breaks free of Sieg's grip because it rolled a 20, and the vines are coming back up. But it also inhales the nut you threw into it, and the fish starts swimming towards you. And all of a sudden, you just hear boop, and the fish belly just bloats up, and you smell even more cooked fish. And then it just like floats. It like turns belly up and floats to the surface.
Woohoo!
It got you dodongoed the fish.
Do I get a heart container?
Yeah.
There is no heart container, no.
Too bad.
I mean, the fish has a whole bunch of spines and stuff that could probably make some things, but whatever the other fish don't even seem to really care right now. They probably deal with this stuff all the time.
There's bigger fish.
Yeah, whatever ate your electricity, considering it did it effortlessly, is probably not something you want to figure out.
Right.
So, Ludus, while you're practicing, you can see a giant bass just bloat up to the top of the surface. And everybody can smell cooked fish.
I guess he won. All right. Well, let's put the staff away and run over to check it out. See if Bob needs any healing.
Bob is fine.
All right.
Other than being a little fluffy with some squirrel fur, but other than that, he is fine.
All right. Any Valkyrie cows still around? I want to try to copy some of that stuff.
Valkyrie cows are just chowing down on the barbecue.
Okay.
As disturbing and weird as that is, but they're just having a time.
Yeah.
You're trying to get some stuff from the Valkyrie cows. They do not want to share anything with you unless you prove yourself to them somehow. So,
well, all right.
They basically shake a finger hoof and go, we trained a long time for that. We're not letting you copy that unless you do something real nice for us.
Fair enough.
Like from your, let's see. Oh, jeez, yeah. Since you roll a 20, from your Makai, any Makai world knowledge or your gamer knowledge, you can kind of figure out the Valkyrie cows are like an advanced class sort of thing. You probably need to come back later to get this.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what happened? I can't hear anything.
I don't know what happened. I am here.
Oh, Oreo turned the volume down. All right, yes, they're basically... It's basically a side quest sort of thing. Yeah, the Valkyrie cows, you need to prove yourself, but they seem a more advanced class.
Okay, well, we'll get around to that later. Hey, Bob. You alright?
Yeah. Sieg really did a good job down there.
Secretly?
What?
I misunderstood what Bob said, and I look over at Sieg and I say secretly.
I think he said I did a good job down there.
Oh,
Bob
okay.
did all the job. I just tailed the thing up with, like, plants.
Oh, hey, that's pretty cool.
Bob dodongoed the thing.
Nice.
Well, we got our bait and fish.
Yep,
The cows look over like, oh, if you weren't using that for bait, that smells really good. We'd like to eat that too.
Well,
Sieg's just like, how much can these cows eat? Why are they
question.
eating so much meat instead of... I probably shouldn't ask.
Alright, well, depending on how this goes, you might be able to take the rest back with you.
Well, alright.
Let's wait and see what happens.
Okay, waiting for a demon eagle to show up. Boop. Okay. Well, that's good. It takes a bit of time, but one eventually shows up and tries to swoop down to grab the fish. It is not a sentient one. It is a big bird. Like,
Whoa.
it could grab this fish. Like, I guess the best way to was like kind of like the one that
Bastion fought. Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It's actually a little smaller than those, but it's a big bird.
Big bird. All right. Well, lightning strike.
All right, Bob doing anything?
Yeah, I mean that's what we were planning on
Once
doing.
it-
So it's like,
Once it's clear that it's not sentient, just fire away.
You guys having Diane or Sieg do anything?
Diana's in charge of flying for
Okay.
now.
Okay, Bob having Sieg do anything?
I don't think plants will be able to just do that up there.
Sieg can blast Dragon Blast from his mouth, use Holy Magic. He's also got
Wind
some
power.
other... He can also fly up and, like, slash things with claws. And use anything for, like, Dratini style, yeah. And wind power, yes.
Whirlwinds. They're pretty neat.
If not, Sieg is just planning to blast it with Dragon Breath.
Which is fine.
Okay. Let's see, what happened? Oh. Okay. Well, the bird swoops down to grab the fish, and you're trying to zap it, and Bob's trying to zap it, and both of you seem like you're gonna miss. Sig's Dragon Blast goes off kilter. It grabs your electricity and seems like it's gonna miss. But the bird gets thrown off by the change of wind from all of your attacks. It starts spinning in the air like you launched it Xenoblade 3 style and flies into your combined attack and gets fried.
Nice.
Because the highest roll I rolled for everybody was a 3. So everybody failed, but the bird rolled the 1. So it's a comedy of errors win there.
Well, that worked. Is it still alive?
The bird is like laying on the ground, like Toon style with its leg twitching. It's still alive, but it's just like, what just happened?
Alright, well, swoop down and go for the throat, I guess.
All right. It's prone. Is Bob doing anything? You just letting the others finish it off, or what you doing?
I'll throw some ice at it.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so because everybody but one person still rolled terribly for some reason, because my dice want to make this funny. You're diving for the throat, you get smacked by its wing, and your tentacles get kind of wrapped in it, so you're being flailed around, and stab as it's flailing, and then Bob manages to freeze it in place, so you're kind of like frozen up in the air on the wing, and Sieg tries to get a bunch of plants to grow on it, and instead, because of your combined attack, all the flowers he grew and stuff on it spread into like a cherry blossom effect, and a whole bunch of cow Valkyries drop down and stab it. So, for some reason, the dice only wanted to roll higher than a 5 for the cow Valkyries, because they are hungry. They're always hungry for some reason.
Thanks for the assist. That was
you all finished it off, including it finishing itself up. because it rolled a 1 again. And I can't even plan this stuff out.
I just have the weirdest luck.
Everybody had bad luck, and it just... the bird had worse luck. Oh, the bird's dead now.
Okay, mission accomplished. Alright, well, once we carve up enough of the fish for an offering, we'll let the cows take the rest. Try to think of what the best part of the bird to take is. Of course, I'm gonna want to eat some of it for myself and copy some big eagle stuff to add to the chocobo.
Okay. Diana's opinion is to, and so is the Valkyrie cows, is to take the breasts. Or not the breasts, take the thighs, because it has the most flavor. The breasts are the leanest, but thighs have the most flavor.
Works for me.
One of those pings from earlier you can feel again. It feels kind of sad. The other one thinks it's tasty.
Wonder what that.
Your tail thinks it's tasty too.
Well, of course, I think
everybody thinks it's tasty. Besides that one ping, that's kind of sad about it. The one ping, it kind of feels. It almost feels like. You lost a possible burb friend, kind of thing.
We'll be able to make bird friends when we get back to the base, maybe.
Okay. There's tons of feathers that you can use for stuff. The bones aren't very useful because they're all hollow. The beak is pretty dangerous. The talons are extremely dangerous. Trying to extract the eagle data from this, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Are you sharing with Bob stuff?
Of course.
All right. What does Bob want from the eagle? The eagle is got either like the eagle form. It's got the growing talons. It's got wind stuff. I mean, it's got crazy eyesight. You could go for the form itself. The form itself is probably the hardest thing to go for, but the rest you can pick up bits of.
Yeah, go with the talons and beak. Just get some of that so we can mix it up with the chocobo later.
Not going for the full form, just getting.
Not going for the full form. Yeah.
All right, what is Bob trying to get from this?
Probably go for the eagle eyes.
The eyes, okay. Huh.
Which will be good in some cases, but not in others.
Yeah.
Okay. You got the talons and the beak mixed in your chocobo thing, and Bob did get the eyes. So Bob is getting super senses. You can focus if you focus. Like, if for any of these super senses right now, you need to focus on them. Like, if you want to focus on your smell or your eyesight, you need to, like, pull these out until you get more practice and you can combine them. But your eyesight, you get basically the eagle sight, which is, like, super ultra light. You can see stuff from quite a ways away and make out details that we can only imagine as humans. You also feel yourself, well, not Bob, but I mean, Diana's kind of sharing things, but she's kind of trying to figure out some neat stuff. Diana's got you got the talent, so Diana's happy about that. Diana kind of wants. Diana kind of wants the form itself.
Okay, let's go for it.
Okay, unfortunately, you're only able to get like half the data from the form, so you can't use it yet. But
Well,
And then there's also a feel from because those two like pings, because the one that's kind of sad, the other one that's hungry. You kind of do the whole shadowy thing with the tentacle and just grab part of it and then yoink some of it in, and then you don't know what's happened to it. But the other ping feels kind of happy.
Okay, well, progress, Diana. Maybe we'll have to hunt another one after we talk to Ramu.
Yeah, maybe. That stuff is hard to use.
Yeah.
Well, I think we got enough food to bring over there.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's
Brutus has come over and plucked off some of just the raw meat to feed to his other kids.
Alright,
and Janet's trying to describe to him the importance of cooking.
Gonna stuff my pouch full of feathers, too.
Those are some big feathers.
Big feathers.
The feathers feel like they can be used to enhance, or like you either use them up to enhance like wind magic, or you can use them in crafting to make something that will help with casting wind magic. That is specifically for Bob because he's magic expert there. Of course, with tentacle stuff, you can do weird stuff with feathers too. So hey. Alrighty, well you got all your stuff. The cows are happy. They seem to like you.
Alright, well, wish us luck with Ramu.
One thing you've noticed is there doesn't seem to be any signs of allegiance to anybody in this village, so...
Well, that's good.
Yep, but you also get the feeling that, I mean, you have high-level Valkyrie cows and stuff here. So. The frogs are not high-level. They seem lower-level sort of stuff, but they're super friendly and get along with the cow as well. I mean, there's also some, like, pig folk and, like, horse folk and stuff here, but you don't feel any classes from them. They seem more, I guess, generic.
Generic NPCs.
There's doggo folk, too, that help with, like, the sheep and goats.
Of course.
But the frogs definitely have something similar to the Valkyrie thing. It's just very much lower level class sort of stuff with their hopping and stabbing things. Alrighty. Well, you got the stuff around you. They do point you off across the plains and what looks like a whole bunch of dead trees to a mountain. Not exactly a mountain, more like a plateau. You can see like a small, short hill, mountain type place in the distance. You can also see storm clouds over there and lightning striking the field sometimes over there. And they say, that's where y'all gotta go through. You get to Ramu's temple.
Okay, thank you.
They might know where you can find that Mr. Tiger guy of yours, but that's where you want to go and bring all the stuff. How y'all gonna carry that? Oh, that's right. One more thing. Let me see. Yes! For Bob, when you're around the frog folk, you can feel they have some type of, like, song and water magic. And they just use it freely. So, if you want to ask anything about that or anything in regards to the frog folk from either of you before we go, or the cow folk or anything,
yeah, we just need to borrow a cart and I don't know, maybe a pair of goats to... Actually, no, we can probably pull the cart ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, heck, you all could, like, you three could turn into chocobos even for pulling carts. Jeez.
We could.
So, but yes. So, if anybody wants to ask the frogs or the cows anything else, now is the last chance.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, not the last chance, but for today, basically, the last chance.
Cart's all we need.
Well, I guess I could ask the frogs.
What you asking them about? They got some musical magic, they got some water magic, and they got their spear stuff and hippity hoppity frog stuff. So
Okay. So I see you guys are good at water magic.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're really good. I mean, it's part of our nature, and we've been using it for generations. You interested in magic?
Yeah, I know a lot. I've learned quite a few things, but I haven't actually done a water magic. Uh, is there
Huh.
anything that would you like to do an exchange of sorts? I can do ice magic, but not water magic. Interested in any ice magic?
Oh, in exchange, I don't know what all we what all you got for exchange, but huh. I mean, we can always appreciate some money or something, but hey, anything that lets us have fun too. We're kind of a fun-loving folk. We love music and having a good time. So we could probably negotiate something. Ouch! Don't chew on my finger.
Kitty.
So if you got anything of interest that you can trade with the frogs, or they just want to they're fun-loving folks. They like music. They like relaxing. They're kind of gregarious folks, so they're pretty open for trying to teach you something. The only other option they got that they said to you, if you don't have anything to trade, is they got some potions they make that they sell places, and it can make you a frog folk for a bit to try to learn some water magic. But other than that, it's just they say they give it to people who need to go swimming somewhere or go on a water adventure. And they got songs that can do the same thing.
I don't think I have anything really at the moment.
Well, if you want to be one of us for a little bit, you won't be able to change back for a little, but you can learn the water magic that way. Just water and song stuff. We got the frog song special. Sometimes we give it to travelers who want to go on and like go through the marshlands and stuff. But if you got anything, anything tasty, anything interesting, because we love a good story. A lot of us become bards, and well, they go across the land singing stuff.
I may have some stories to share.
Anything that we could trade with the otter folk too, because the otters love a good party and a good time, and we get along with them real well. Well, if your friend has something to trade, we can teach you stuff if he's got something he wants to give.
Alright, well, I am going to try to recall some games from my big book of games that I left at home 3 years ago. But also, I'll tell them some stories about my past adventures, both before the Void stuff really started and in the Pokemon worlds.
Alrighty then. But they're kind of interested if Bob has any stories. I mean, they don't even know what a postman is, so maybe you have some interesting stories there. They do seem curious about the stories. They also offer the frog song or the potion, or if you have any stories of your own or things to trade.
Yeah, I have some stories about this one hero from the village of Hamlet. His name is Adele Soleil, and his exploits are legendary even in a village that are full of heroes.
Now that sounds pretty interesting. You also feel that one, like, king pop up again, like it's interesting. Like,
I tell him one of his most epic stories about a journey through the great sea of trees, where he ends up meeting a god, but losing his memory because the god is just going berserk, and he has to fight the god to destroy a mask that the god wanted to use to rewrite reality.
Alrighty, they're definitely interested in that. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're willing to give you some like training or a book on like one of their books on either water magic or their like song and music magic, or to offer it to Bob if you want to give it to Bob.
Yeah, this is for Bob.
Alrighty, well, which one does Bob want? The water magic, the song magic?
You know what? I'll take the song magic.
The song magic. Okay,
Yeah,
then.
I'll take the song magic.
It's bardic spells. You can learn some bardic stuff. And now, like, you can learn... It's filled with stuff like singing to get to buff your party, buff yourself, or sonic attacks and stuff like that. And basically how to be the life of the party. I mean, some of it is using frog song and stuff, but otherwise you can... how to use magic to mimic it. And now Bob singing makes me think of Splatoon music. So, you've got a book of frog bard music and magic.
Nice.
It even includes a cure spell. So, hey, extra healing.
There we go. Another reason to randomly burst into song.
I mean, if there's anybody who needs to learn how to party, it's you.
Yeah, postman is a pretty stressful job. Alrighty then. And if that's it, you guys can head towards Ramu, or
right,
we can leave off for next time. It's like 11:30.
Yeah, it's 11.
I can still keep going. It's just up to you guys.
Up to Anoth. I don't have to be anywhere super early tomorrow.
I probably should call it quits.
All right.
Ready.
And next time, an audience with Ramu.
Yep. The journey towards Byakko continues.
Yep.
And Bob might get his first summon.
Yay!
As long as Ramu isn't a dirty old man. I don't tend to use those tropes anyways, but hey, we'll see what's going on. All right. Well, I guess that's going to be it. That's the end of the RP tonight. I know there's a bunch of you watching right now, but we'll be back in 2 weeks with my stuff. Next week will be Surreal K9's game, where I'm just a player. I will be back on Saturday with Nier Automata. And you going to be streaming tomorrow with the drods and stuff?
Yep.
All right. So stay tuned for that. I'll also be there on Cattail no sneeze. That is a weird noise for a sneeze. What the heck? No. Sunday, I should be navigating for Final Fantasy 9 for Surreal K9. So stay tuned to that too. So that will be it. We'll continue my game again in 2 weeks. We will head towards Ramu and Byakko. And for now, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Stay well, be well. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Oh,
meow.
Kick the thing. Bonk.
Kitty.
All right. Holy crap, I had 12 viewers.
Wow.
What the hell? Yeah. I had a lot of viewers all night. It's kind of weird.
Alright. I should be signing out of my stream as well. So, yeah. You heard Fox. I'll be back tomorrow with Drod. Good night, everyone.